Hello, hello, hello. Another day, more basketball games. Texas versus South Carolina, SEC championship. South Carolina struck first, hitting their first shot. All right, Texas got an opportunity to answer. Missed, but the ball stays right here. North Carolina State just went down to Duke, who came back in the second half. Hello, Raven Eye 67. Lauren, hello. I'm rooting for Texas. Texas. Duke just beat North Carolina State. So that was huge. Who are you rooting for? Who are you rooting for? It's 2-0 right now. And Pow Pow hits. So 4-0. South Carolina. Texas, that's right. Let's go, Texas. They just hit a blue. They just hit a, well, they didn't hit. They hit nothing. Air ball. And here comes South Carolina, an opportunity to go up 6-0 or 7. Good defense. Keep it up. Keep it up, Texas. Good defense, but good ball movement from South Carolina. And they get nothing out of it. Hey, Summer. 4-0. South Carolina against Texas. SEC championship. Jones, shoot that. And no shot yet. No score yet for Texas. 0-4. Okay, good steal there. Harmon. Out of bounds, going back the other way. Texas, you better start strong. Come on now. Hello, Hannah. Hook 'em horns. Let's go. It's 4-0. Texas needs to get on the board. They need to stop. Let's go. Hit that like button. Hit the like button, please. It's Chloe Kitts kicks it out. Short, South Carolina. Okay, Texas on the run. Yet to score.
Big Schaefer talked to us about as well was the importance of hitting some shots early in order to get his team to defend. You hear that ovation? That's Malaysia for Wiley checking in. Well, he's the SEC tournament MVP a season ago and has a good chance to win again here.
Still 0-4.
Across, one of our officials there smiling. It's all up for the extra smack. Gets it into Tonga.
Come on. And and finally on the board.
Schaefer told us one of the keys for this team defensively was to keep South Carolina guards in front of them. Good luck with that with Malaysia for Wiley. Many have tried, many have failed. Harmon bounces. Jones, good hands, good finishing. Here comes Wiley.
gets fouled by Booker. An early personal on Madison Booker. Ball raises.
Laser for a while, he's just navigating. And she slices through three players, has a 6'4" shot blocker coming to contest with a beautiful English using the backboard.
All SEC second team this year. The SEC 6th woman of the year.
Why is it called English when you spin it off the backboard?
I'm sure someone will have that answer for you shortly. Riley, step back jumper. Off, and Booker the rebound.
6-2. Out of bounds.
Able to slow down a break there from the Longhorns.
And keep an eye on the fact that Madison Booker picked up with her style. Remember, she had been in foul trouble in the first game of this matchup.
Has been at times, though. A little LED board issue.
Ooh. Just how you did it.
Looks like that's the best solution at this moment.
There's
a lead. Speed's missing. Here's Booker. Dumps it down. Jones again.
Come on, Texas. Okay.
First half against South Carolina. Texas is leading February. Here's David. Quick step. Right pass. For Wiley. Shovels. Joyce Edwards. Can't take it. Rebound. Bacon underneath. Can't finish it. Not to land. When it turns it, cut away with it. And a held ball. Possession now belongs to Texas.
just a nice pass inside. Taylor Jones did a really good job of gathering on the offensive board and finishing just really nice, keeping the ball high so it can't get wrapped up for a jump ball.
Rick Schaefer's talking about it being a feel thing for Lenny goes with Jones, Lenny goes with Oldacre. He's through that monster at the serve position as a foul is called here against South Carolina. They'll step aside. 2-point game midway through.
It's 4-6 now.
Together, like your workplace benefits and retirement savings. Voya provides tools that help you make the right investment and benefit choices so you can reach today's financial goals and look forward to a more confident future.
Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected. Barry, used car shopping can't hurt you.
What if I overpay?
Come out and I'll show you a better way.
Show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay. No fear, just Fox. Say, show me a car.
Okay. Let's see. I was typing up something. So let's see who has joined us since the first few. We've had Hannah and Angela and Basil and I already said hi to Lauren and Summer. We had Alfredo from the Philippines. Lindy.
Ever since they got DirecTV, they don't miss it.
Sueda. We are watching the start of North Carolina State just lost to Duke. We're watching the start of South Carolina against Texas. Is 6-4. South Carolina up. ESPN in the house. After this game, we have USC versus UCLA. And somewhere in there, TCU is playing, but I won't be watching that one. Yeah, I saw Duke versus North Carolina too. Duke came out in the second half and did at the start of the first half, started making a push. And last I looked, okay, so Villanova, UConn, last I looked, UConn was up there. And let me see.
It's happening again.
Oh, that's on Fox. 31-37. Okay. Not a blowout at this point. Hello, Kara's in the house. Rostam rooting for Texas. So are we. At least I am. Jane, hello, Raleigh. Were you rooting for Duke? Were you rooting for Duke or North Carolina State? there in Raleigh. Okay, Lindy's got UConn and Villanova. I got no predictions yet. I probably won't. I'm so terrible with that. Most SEC tournament titles. Tennessee with 17. The next closest is South Carolina with 8. Can anybody say Coach Pat Summitt? The most SEC tournament titles, Tennessee with 17. And then South Carolina with 8, Vanderbilt with 6, and then goes from there. I think is everybody here rooting for Texas too? I'm rooting for UCLA in that one too. I never root for Duke. Oh, goodness. Raven Johnson drains the shot for South Carolina. 4-8, South Carolina. Yeah, I know, right? 17, Pat Summitt. She was something else. Short. Come on, Texas. Here comes South Carolina. For Wiley, one pass too many. One pass too many.
These teams met the first time this year in Columbia. Madison Booker struggled in that game. She had 7 points on only 3 of 19 from the field. She's so important for Texas in terms of her efficiency.
Last night she was their source of offense. A real struggle for both teams.
Stanford, formerly coached by Tara Vanderveer. Okay, good steal there, Texas. Let's go. We got the ball down low. And the reverse is good. Okay, 6-8. We gotta root hard. We need them to hear us all the way there, wherever they are. Let's go. But Wiley misses the layup. Texas with the rebound. Let's go. Out of bounds, stays here. Put an English on it. Basketball Jones. Are you sending him out later to get you a meal? Was that you? Somebody's husband got him a pizza yesterday. Booker. Over the top. Kick it out. Nope. She goes to the basket. And she travels. Oh. Hello, Araceli. Bandy, is that the team that passed you drew the freshman single game record? I don't know about the seeds. Somebody else can probably answer Sueda's question. I'm going to put it up. Who knows the answer to this? She says, so the winner of this game should be a number 1. I'm going to guess that's right. This is 1 and 2 playing each other. Winner of Big Ten should be 1. UConn should be 1, assuming they win. Who's the 4th 1 seed? I don't know. He's doing laundry. Oh, she got her husband getting food and doing laundry. Good man. And knocked away. They definitely need to set. I mean, it's only a 2-point game, right? But you gotta capitalize on every opportunity to score against South Carolina, because you blink and you're down 10. You guys see Chloe give away their play at the post-game press conference? Did you see what Kits did at the post-game press conference? That was so funny. My secondary team. Night Journal in the house. 1 and done. 6-10, South Carolina with the ball.
Texas gets back defensively. Johnson around the hedge. Pull up.
Oh, woo! They dodged the bullet because that mess was halfway down and out. It is 1:47 to go in the first quarter. 143 now, 142, 141, 140. Another whistle. So at the whistle, it's 139 to go. 6 Texas, 10 South Carolina.
Will check in for Texas. Send things over to Holly Rowe.
Well, as you mentioned, Madison Booker, 3 of 19 in the first meeting. She started out today 0 of 4. But I talked to her about how
Did you see that press conference though? Okay, Summer, what happened was they had asked her a question. She's sitting there next to Coach Dawn Staley, and they were asking her a question, and she said, Coach called number 14, which basically means to get the ball to me. And then you heard Dawn Staley go, thank you. And she's so clueless. She's like, thank you for what? And Coach says, you just gave away our play. And she said, oh, okay. I'm sorry. And anyway, and then she went on talking. So I saw that on social media in the clip. I thought it was so funny, but the comments were hilarious because people were like, well, okay, now I guess they'll be changing the number of that play. But yeah, it was just funny. She's just like, yeah, that play, when you call 14, it means to get the ball to me. And she's like, thank you. And she totally didn't get it. Thank me for what? You just gave them our play. She was just like, oh, okay. Exactly, Lauren. No 14 today. So the comments were sort of like, okay, so I guess that one's going to be number 41 now? Yeah. It's funny. And then I saw one of the comments and someone said, it's times like these when you realize you remember that they're young kids and sometimes they just don't get it because she didn't get it at first. She was just like, what? So anyway, they're kids. For a while, he threw up a wild shot. Kids kicks it back out to the free throw line. They missed that. Texas with the rebound. It's 8-12. Good D, but you got to score, Texas. Penetration. Okay. Count it. 10-12. Yeah, they're so young. She was just like, I'm sorry. Anyway, let's see if I can find that play. Find that video. At the end of the first. So we got almost a steal. 20 seconds to go, but the shot clock didn't reset. She's got 4 on the clock. She shoots the 3. Oh, down and out. 11 seconds. Texas with the ball. One shot here. They can tie. They can end the first quarter with the tie. 3. What are you doing? And they got ripped. Too much dribbling. So it's 10-12. They ruined that opportunity there. Let me see if I can find that video.
Say hi to Patty, celebrated social worker, self-appointed social chair, potluck, kickball, last.
Let me see.
And you have 47 emails to prove it. Her capacity to care is unmatched. You need Patty. Patty needs a retirement plan. Work with principals so we can help you help Patty with a retirement plan.
Let me see.
Let our expertise round out yours.
Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. I'm going to show this to you guys. This is Chloe Kitts giving it away. Okay. So here it is. Oh, man. Is it video? This is not the video. It won't show me the video. Great. It won't show me the video. I have to see it from my phone. Okay, let me find it somewhere else. Let me see if I can find it. It's all over, so I'll just type it in. All right, let me show it to you. It says Chloe Kitts hilariously gives it away. Share screen, share screen. Here we go. All right. Check it out.
I was just going out there and playing confident. My coaches the point guard kept saying 14, which is kind of get the ball to me, and I just delivered. I was just going out there. Thanks. For what? You just don't our play. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. Yeah. I was just going out there and playing confident. My coach.
Oh my goodness. Did you see the jaw drop? The jaw drop? She's like, oh my goodness. And for Wiley's over there going, she's like, thanks. You just get Chloe? She goes, Chloe? Yes? Just gave away our play. It took her a minute. That's what I'm saying. Totally clueless. It was cute. It was real cute, but it was hilarious. It's all over the place. This title says Chloe Kitts hilariously gave away one of South Carolina's plays, but it didn't matter against Oklahoma. Needless to say, somebody else, I did see a comment, and someone said it was probably a setup. It was probably a setup so that the next team, Texas, would say, oh, let's prepare for that. And it really is a whole totally different thing. I don't know. It's like 13, 15, 41. Either that or they keep it 14, and then they try to close out Chloe, and it was really set up for somebody else. Ten, 12. Oh, two people go down. Another goes down. Good steal. Let's go, Texas. Let's tie this up. Left corner shot. Missed everything. Stays here, though. He would draw out the plays. Basil let everybody see it. I guess it's like, it doesn't matter if you know it. Can you stop it? Yeah. Be real sneaky change to call 41. The comments were so funny. You got the split screen for both games? For the UConn game? Keep us up on what UConn's doing. I'm anybody but UConn. Miss. Texas. Oh, Chloe Kitts and one. I guess they call 14. UConn up 10. Yeah, I figured that's much. Texas is having a hard time scoring. I mean, both teams. All right, 10-15, South Carolina. Tina, hey. Oh, you missed the marathon? I literally was on for 6.5 hours yesterday, Tina. 6.5 hours. of basketball. I was exhausted just from sitting here. And then when I ended the live stream, y'all, I realized that it was my team who was up next on whatever channel we were watching. And that when I say my team, I mean the men's SEMO, where I've gone and watched them a couple times the last month in my neck of the woods, and they lost to Illinois. They're calling 21 now, Kara. That's probably 14. Oh, good. Good hands from South Carolina, but Texas got it back. But Texas turned it over. 6.5 hours. Woo. Yeah, that was a long time. Hey, Martha. Where were they playing? I don't know. I don't remember where they were playing. And we were the number one. We were number one, and they got us. They came out in the second half, and now we're back at. Harmon's down. Now she's on the floor from Texas. Yes, Basil, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. It was Evansville, Indiana. Between the previous game and this game, people on the floor. Goodness. Scorpion, what's up? $21 is 14. Oh man. While we're waiting, it's worth watching this again in case some of y'all didn't see this. If you just joined us, this was yesterday after the game where Chloe Kitts totally gave away their play. Let's just see it again just because we can. Just because we can. These young'uns.
I was just going out there and playing confident. My coaches the point guard kept saying 14, which is kind of get the ball to me, and I just delivered. I was just going out there. Thanks. For what? We just told our play. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. Yeah. I was just going out there and playing confident. My coach.
Gotta check those. That's just wild. I'm sorry. Oh man. You know they never let her forget that. She's gonna have to fill up the Gatorade bottles. Put away the basketballs. 47-37 UConn. Okay. Greenville. Yeah, I think they're in Greenville today. We were talking about yesterday's game, the men's game, SEMO. That was in Evansville. Did you see Morrow will be okay? I didn't see that. That's good news. If you're talking about SEMO, we're in OVC. We're in the Ohio Valley. We're in the Ohio Valley. We were number one, too. Yes, I did. Yeah. Let me put this box score up here. 47-37, Connecticut. 10-15. I want South Carolina to lose. Texas, do you hear me? Oh, she's got an ice pack on her face? Goodness. Obviously, Duke won, upsetting North Carolina State. Oh, it's to her nose. Ugh. And then I got UCLA, USC. All right, Texas ball. You guys need to score. And they throw the ball away. Oh, my goodness. 7th turnover already in the game. And we're 2 minutes into the second quarter. You cannot not do this against South Carolina. Okay. Okay, now we get to steal, but you got to score. Let's go. Booker down low. Oh, nice turn. And she gets blocked. Wow. There's South Carolina. Kicks down low, doubled. She steps through. Somebody else passes it off to them. And now it's 17-10. This could be a long day. Booker, nothing. Man, they can't buy a shot. Chloe Kitts trying to look like Cameron Brink out there. A miss. Misses everything. Tina. I don't know. I haven't been watching them. I just been dialed into my own thing. It's 10-17. I've been seeing the titles though, Tina, but I haven't watched. Come on, Texas, get the ball in the basket. Shoot, put it up. High off the glass, nothing. Shot clock violation. When was the last time they scored? I watched the AR Mustard. Oh, you did? Yeah, I still did. I was so tired last night. I wanted to do a video. I was so tired. There are a couple of videos I have in my back pocket that I want to put up. But I wanted to do these games today too. So, yeah, Texas is struggling. I mean, you obviously got to credit South Carolina's defense also. But Texas is getting some opportunities, and they're not able to have them knock them down. Another three. It's gonna be a long day. Looking like now it's 10-20. Timeout on the floor. Who that lady is? I don't know, Hannah, but I caught that suit. I was like, I like that suit.
When emergency strikes, first responders are the first ones in. But on outdated networks, the crucial technology.
They pass it to them. Here you go.
That's why T-Mobile
Yes, we're going for Texas, but Texas is going to have to do something different.
solution built for the 5G era that can dynamically dedicate up to 10 times the capacity for first responders.
Yeah, it's good. That's some good D. Are you going to be on? Oh, Lisa says, are you going to be on Mark and Rob's podcast tomorrow? That is the plan, Lisa. That is the plan. Out last night, I watched. He's doing it now Mondays and Thursdays for some people. So I watched the one he did on Thursday. Oh my goodness. That was wild, shall we say, with his guest, the new guest, not Ock Nation. Okay, go. Steal. Can we score? Because it's been a long time. Step through. And nope. Oh, you saw that, Tina? It was unbelievable. I was like, if I was on there, I think I would have probably had to leave. It was too much. And then nothing for a couple of weeks. Texas scoreless in the second quarter. Over halfway through the second quarter, and they have not been able to put the ball in the basket. Are they going to have 10 points at halftime? Wow. Yeah, I think I would have left. I don't. That was just off the wall. Yeah, it was so bad. And I read some of the comments, and I read people were saying they're never going to watch again if he's on there again. Oh, he took his jacket off. He took his jacket off. We're talking about the the guy that was on Mark and Rob's show. He started doing on Thursdays too. And his one of his guests, oh my goodness, it was so bad. I mean, it was just, I've never seen anything like it. It was so obnoxious. For Wiley and the foul. Okay, guys, this is not looking good. We're looking at we're trying not to look, but we're looking at Texas and South Carolina. Jules, not good. Michael Tillery, yeah, that was his name. That's his name. I ended up falling asleep on it at some point, but it was interesting to say the least. I don't watch it unless you want it. Well, I am going to be on. The plan is to be on tomorrow. Yeah, this is looking bad. It's 10 points. We haven't scored in this quarter. Texas. Now, remember, Texas has beaten them this year already. They've split it before. Each team has won on its own floor. And Texas, nothing. Air ball. And all the way down. It is now 10-27. And that place is wild. Oh, my goodness. See what Rebecca Lobo was saying is so important. I heard a little bit ago, earlier in the game, that this Texas team has only shot 10 three-pointers against South Carolina before. So they don't shoot a bunch of three-pointers. And her point is that when you know they don't shoot three-pointers, you don't have to go out and guard. You can clog the lane. And that's hurting them. So they're taking away what they like to do, which is get to the basket, get in the lane. You're not a 3-point threat. I don't need to guard you. No, Scorpion, I don't care for California. I don't care for California at all. It's Dawn Staley for the most part, whom I used to really, really like. So, yeah, they're clogging up the paint because they can. Hey, Teddy. Yeah, they haven't scored in a long time. If they go in at 10, oh, they scored. I was about to say, if they go in at the half with 10 points, but California beat one girl, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Texas jerseys, 1 Carolina jersey, and she scores. Just got the ball down the court. Something CeCe would do. I just saw the title of that, or maybe a piece of something he did before about the way Angel's playing right now or whatever, but I haven't watched this video. And South Carolina again. 31-12. 2:32 to go in this half. Now y'all got 12 points. Whew. A fake Clarkie. Well, I didn't watch it, and I don't know about fake Clarkies. I mean, I don't think anybody should. I think you can be a fan of somebody and still have a different opinion about somebody else. You know, I don't think anybody owes anybody their full devotion or anything. I mean, but I didn't hear what either of them said, so I don't know. For Wiley, everything but the finish. I know, right? See Smoke? Yep, 1 basket. Kara, yep, 1 basket. And it took forever to get it. Now 2 baskets. Put it up. Put it up. Catch and shoot. She does. Whew. South Carolina timeout. Oh, my goodness. South Carolina has almost doubled Texas' score. I'm not sure who's going to be on tomorrow. I think, didn't he say Rosalind? Isn't it Rosaline Lee? Is that her name? I think she's going to be on tomorrow. I think he had said before. I hope they come back to life too, Julie. What's up, Manda? Yes, I think she's on, and I don't know who the third person will. I don't know who the third person will be. Can't buy a bucket. Yeah, it'll be interesting to be on with her. Oh, is she holding it? I didn't realize that, but it's so funny that you said that, Basil, because whenever you know who holds it? Rachel Demita. I like her too. And she holds the little mic. And I think it's so funny when people hold the clip-on mic. I was just having that conversation with someone. Thank you, Tina. Turnover. South Carolina threw it away. You were in the military, Hannah? Thank you for your service. I much appreciate our military. It's not a good thing to attack other podcasters. It just doesn't need to get hostile. We will watch the videos that maintain their integrity or what they cover. Just give credit when credit is due. Yeah, I'm not sure who that refers to because I certainly haven't attacked anybody. But I'm talking about the guest who was on Mark's show. He said he wasn't bringing him back in the comments because people said they couldn't do it. I mean, if you watched it, you'll know exactly what happened. I just happened to run across it last night, and I was like, let me watch it. But as far as attacking other podcasters, you haven't heard me do that. Yep, 16 points. Smooth Will is rooting for Carolina. Oh, does she remind you, Rachel? Just to clarify, though, let me roll this back up. Oh, just to clarify, Araceli, were you referring to me attacking somebody, or did I misread that? Or did you misread something I said? Or is that for me? I was talking about microphones, so I'm just curious if you misread something that I said. Because y'all don't even hear me talking about anybody. I usually don't even watch anybody. Oh, so Gordon, you were rooting for Duke? Duke certainly got the win. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I want to make that clear because I didn't want anybody to come in and read that and think that's what I've been doing because y'all don't hear me doing that. I just kind of do my thing. $53-37 UConn. This is the thing with women's basketball that I struggle with. There's so many blowouts. So many. Oh, may have been referring to my mention of one ranting on the other. Oh. I know Mark from the show, he's been trying to get a bunch of people to go on his show. Livewire Sports, he's been on mine, and I've been on his show also. They stack teams. The talent pool is just too small. It's starting to grow, which is great. But it's also why the WNBA expansion is going to go so poorly. That's what some people have been saying too. They wish that they would not. But it's in this, I mean, the college game is just, that's why I don't really well, other than the fact that it is hard to keep up with where the games during the season are being played, because there's so many different, it could be anywhere. But besides that, it's like you turn it on, it's like, oh, UConn has 100 and whoever has 20, or whatever. And I'm like, I don't want to sit there through that. It's painful. And I feel bad for the people who are calling those games. But everybody, here's the thing. Everybody's style is different. So there's something for everybody. Thank you, Lauren. I missed some of these comments here. Okay. The Irish accent. Sarah Strong already has a double-double. Wow. Both games are blowouts. Boxing and I have been trying to get more people like Tillery to join Mark. Like that simply ball dropping guy. He's kind of crazy. UConn had the day off against St. John's and now has a day off against Villanova. Yeah, right? Definite day off. C-Smoke. They always have day offs. Sorry, Adrienne, not about you. I really appreciate you doing your own thing and not getting into what everyone else is doing. People start getting their feelings hurt. It gets weird. Yeah, I just sort of kind of backed up a little bit. First of all, I didn't watch. If I knew I was going to do a topic, for a lot of times I wouldn't watch someone else's too, because I like my own fresh thoughts, and I want to be unique. So I would wait to watch. But just lately, I haven't been watching as much. Just kind of, I'll read titles and things like that, and I'll catch some. It's just become more rare now, and that's just me kind of dialing in. You're genuine, like listening to a friend. Thank you. UConn should not be in this conference. Big East, Geno strikes again. Yeah, man.
It's accepted at 99% of places. 99%? I didn't know that. You're stuck in the past.
People enjoy their own thing. Yeah, everybody can pick and choose. I think Mark said the other day, right, that he was trying to get in touch with Fly Hippie. I think he said he wanted to get him on the show too. I know, right, man? We're talking about all kinds of stuff. This blowout game. Laura Summer says, my YouTube best friend and book club best friend. You know, the thought about Lucy. Thank you, Teddy. I see yours too. I'll watch everybody if the title sounds legit. The importance of a title. I just want titles. I get annoyed if titles are not. I don't like clickbait. I'm not talking about any of the people you named. I'm not saying that. I'm saying out there in general, in the big wide world. I can't stand clickbait titles. I don't mind like figurative titles and stuff like that. But when the title is definitely like just lying to me, I get really annoyed. And that's why I get annoyed when you've got people who are maybe they don't like Caitlin Clark or whatever. And so they'll come into the comments and they'll just be like, oh, you're just clickbait. And it really annoys me because to me, clickbait is straight up clickbait is like a lack of integrity. But obviously you want people to click. Nobody does videos and not want people to click. So that there's that. But I mean, like clickbait, like totally misleading people really, really bothers me. And so I don't appreciate it if when people say, oh, you're just clickbait. I'm like, what? No, not me. So Noblest Snake asked about Lucy Olson. Some people feel like they're going to make that move. For some reason, I have a hard time envisioning it happening. But that would be interesting. So she would be Caitlin's backup, and then Sydney Colson wouldn't get off the bench? Or Sydney Colson to play another position? Or what? But I know some people are saying that she would be good. Would be interesting. Venom. Interesting that you should mention that because people have mentioned him to me. I don't think I've ever watched him. I think I may have seen something in passing before. Ah, Jules says she'll be gone before the 19th pick. We'll see if she goes early. Oh, really? So that's interesting, right? Because when you hear that Dream says, I enjoy how fun and positive Venom is. Seems like a sweetheart. That's really interesting. I need to take a look because when I see the name Venom, fun and positive don't come to mind. So now I got to check it out.
Dreams begin here. Welcome to the Good Night Club.
Lindy hasn't had breakfast. Lindsay, tell your husband to stop folding the laundry so he can go get you something to eat. So Lucy, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Araceli, it's you. You're the problem.
There's some things that were better
Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna be. You know, Jules, I wonder. No, you're not bad luck.
History runs deep. So does passion and rivalry. We've claimed our share.
Simple ball. Oh, is the ball dropping person? Is that the one who blocks anybody who says anything that he considers negative about Angel? There's somebody out there, people say. And the internet is, oh my goodness. It's sort of like when people say, so-and-so is getting dragged all over the internet about this. Oh, so-and-so is getting dragged, just getting totally roasted, right? Oh, yes, Showtime. That's the one I've heard of. But anyway, let's keep it positive. Everybody does their thing. You know, there's certainly something for everyone out there. I think the Carter, Angela, the combos with Carter. That's who we're talking about. I noticed the trend. A lot of people like him a lot. I've noticed the trend because he goes away for a while, but he's a young guy. So I think he's still in high school. At least he seems to be about the high school age. So my guess from what I've noticed, I think he does his stuff like he did all through the WNBA season. That was during the summer. There's no school. He disappeared in September, and he came back right around Christmas time, which would have been the school break. And then he came back. He did another one about a month ago, I think, which probably would have been the February break for the schools that do winter breaks. So my guess has been that perhaps, and this is totally a guess, Carter, if you're out there, you can correct me because people are missing you. My guess is that his parents allow him to do his videos while school is not in session. And when school is in session, you don't see anything from him. That's my guess. So, Teddy, you're right. Her game has definitely see some improvements. But yeah, I think Carter is probably out during the school year. So I bet when the WNBA season kicks in again, he'll come back. But I get the impression, because I'm guessing he's like maybe 16, 17 years old. Yeah, Lindy makes a good point, and that's what we were trying to tell April earlier. We'll see if it translates. All right. Well, anyway, Texas is called Combos with Carter. He's a young guy, but he's been away for a while, but I think he doesn't do it during school. But anyway, yeah, we can move on. I don't want to use it I don't want to use this platform to, talk out against other podcasters who are doing their thing. Some things we like, some things we don't, but I don't want to, I'd rather just not do that. He looks college to you, Kara? I don't see that, but you could be right. Definitely get on board with Venom Reacts. Okay. I've been hearing about him though. Okay, so maybe he is in college. You guys have probably seen this stuff more than I have. So maybe he doesn't do it during the college time. Okay, Texas, make a push, Texas. Can they do it? They're only down 13. These games are a blowout, but it's 13 points. It's not bad if Texas can put the ball in the basket. They've beaten South Carolina before. Cole, where'd you go? Yeah, Duke came back. You got that right. Good point. Hey, Trooper. Hey. You want to come? That's Aunt Christy down there. Is that Aunt Christy?
That little bounce pass from kids to the cutting pow.
One of the things we talked about yesterday, but Dawn Staley really
20-35.
is that they can do everything that guards can do. And you see that from the way that they pass. As Booker hits the first free throw, the passing from Pitts and Fagan has been just terrific. Meanwhile, you just saw that graphic, how much Texas uses the free throw line.
And Martha's calling for a cat. Trooper, want to say hi? Yeah, that's the one I want to see smoke. UCLA and USC. Hoping UCLA can play better than they played the last time they played a few days ago. Smooth Will, you know you don't have to ask me that question. You know the answer to that question. You know who it is. I was hearing them preview that UCLA USC game earlier. No, Gino, get out of here. Come on now, Coach Pat Summitt. 17 SEC titles to Dawn. The next closest is Dawn Staley, South Carolina, with 8. Harmon. They shut down everything. Shoot the 3. Missed the 3. Huh.
That's about as open a look as Texas can hope to get.
Lob it inside, knocked away by Winnetonda. 6 to shoot for South Carolina. We've seen games where Shea Holly gets hot. From the Notre Dame matchup earlier this year.
C-Smoke says Texas has to be on a 10-0 run to really have a chance. Yeah. Because time is not on their side. And they don't hit threes, so they don't even have that weapon. Harmon, nothing. I'm telling you, South Carolina's defense is beast-like. Stepped on a line. Another turnover. What guy is that? I missed some of the conversation. Basil, which guy is that? Is that the beast person?
They certainly have made some tired mistakes mentally, and they look a little bit tired. Understandably, third game in 3 days after playing a game at 7 o'clock last night.
13 turnovers for Texas, which is what they average per game. O'Reilly gets denied. What a rejection.
I missed some of the conversation.
Taylor Jones, my legs are full, Wiley. But Taylor Jones able to come over and another block there for the big girl for Texas.
Well, in South Carolina's depth, such a
Yeah, they do have fantastic defense. I mean, It's not just that Texas didn't come to play. It's South Carolina. Oh, a lawyer. Do I think it's as good as the record? No, I hope not. Come on, Texas. Oh, his coach is giving it to the ref.
Season for TCU with a bounce back season for Baylor.
Harmon misses offensive rebound, but South Carolina all over it. Tie ball, jump ball. Texas retains. Yeah, April. I spent 6.5 hours yesterday. I was telling you. We were on all day. Texas can't get the easy shots even. And now they throw it away. You got to make the easy ones. Dawn Staley will pass Pat Summitt in that category. Let me see. I mean, Dawn Staley's young, so, and Pat Summitt passed away too young. So Dawn Staley has 3 championships. I think we got a while before we start mentioning her alongside Pat Summitt. Okay. That's what I thought. Pat Summitt has 8 championships, so we got some time to have that conversation. Will somebody else come along and be able to out-recruit Dawn Staley? That becomes a question. Coach is cursing.
Ron eats, sleeps, and breathes hoops. There's not a no-look pass, double-double, or a buzzer beater. He won't wax play.
So no, not the same amount of national titles. Dawn has 3. Coach Summitt had 8, and Pat Summitt still has the SEC championship record with 17, and Dawn Staley has 8, and she's the closest. Next to that is Vanderbilt with 6, and I forgot who else had 5 and 4. But Dawn is young, so we'll see. But to get to 17 SEC championships, that's doing something. Exactly.
With Ring, you can type it and find it.
I can't believe you corporate types are still calling each other rock stars.
You're a rock star.
We're all rock stars.
Some numbutts. For real. Love the love for Coach Summitt. Here's the thing that I find interesting, though, with the movement in women's basketball and the talent that's coming up. Right now, from what I'm hearing, in high school, there is, of course I did, April. I only did the game. I started doing the game. I started doing this game. And this didn't start till 2:00 my time. I hope you did. And I made sure my time was set ahead. My clock. Well, I knew my clock set itself. Here's the thing, though. High school, from what I'm hearing, at least in some parts of the country, the interest is decreasing. So with all the momentum towards the college basketball and then the professional basketball, I'm wondering, is there going to be this gap where after all this momentum is moving over here, there's not as much momentum here? So what happens if they don't continue to really want to play basketball anymore? Then it's going to go through the same lull again. What do you guys think? Because from what I'm hearing in this region, this area, there's less interest. And a friend of mine, and then somewhere else, I ran into someone. I was somewhere and I ran into someone else. He was telling me about a place about an hour from here. All the kids quit on the coach because they didn't care for the coach. And he was like, oh, maybe you can do that. This was a few months ago. They're not interested. So in this region, and then back in New York, my friend was telling me they can't get anybody to play there either, back where I coached. So what is happening? How are we going to continue to make sure that the people coming up, I know they got some great high school players. That one high school player that got the NIL deal, I did a video on, Kalina, I think her name is. But countrywide, I would be interested to see if the interest is continuing. If not, then what's going to happen? That's not good. I know Basil says he's not sure that rivalry exists, but we saw it when they played recently and Tennessee won. It's still there, but it is different because the coach, Kim Caldwell, she said she had to explain to these kids like the importance of the rivalry. And I know Gino tried to play it down or whatever, but we know what's up. Yeah, Kara said peaks and valleys, right? To most sports. Well, you can't afford a valley right now in women's basketball with the way that it's supposedly moving. And with the Caitlin Clark effect and all that, and the NIL, which I'm not a fan of, by the way, but the NIL deals and stuff, it's just going to be interesting to see how this plays out in another maybe 5 years. $75-45 UConn. 23-42 South Carolina with 3:54 to go. Huh. Yeah, Brett Basil. I'm not a fan. Of course, even back in the day when they would talk about paying college players, I didn't like the idea. And I understand the argument for it, but I didn't like the idea. And I think when I listen to Stephanie White, she sounds like she does believe that if you're going to use their name, image, and likeness, that they should be compensated something. But I got the impression in one of the recent interviews she did that she was not a big fan of it overall. I think it has changed people. So, South Carolina again. I mean, it has been a while, C-Smoke, since Pat was there. But this new coach, and they missed, foul. Okay. Caldwell, her first year, she's got them doing okay, playing a lot of full court defense. But right now, it's about the power that you wield is in your ability to recruit. Dawn Staley has the upper hand as far as that goes, right? In recruiting. Gino in recruiting. So people want to go to a powerhouse team. That's why what Caitlin did is so phenomenal, because she decided to stay home. She did want to go to UConn. She also considered going to Notre Dame. She chose to stay home. She did incredible things at home without major athletes around her. And she spent her whole, now we got the transfer portal. I know that's a controversial subject, but somehow I think there's something to be said for finish what you start. Now, if you don't like it, you just put yourself in the portal. I'll go somewhere else. And we wonder why. We wonder about the NBA mindset. Like, I'm going to go chase championships instead of sticking it out. That's why I'm glad they told Marina Mabrey, no, you stay. I hear what you're saying, Tina, but I just don't like the NIL. Let the kids be kids. And I think it was Jan Jensen saying, so now they've got with the kids, they got their practice, but they also have NIL obligations where they got to go take the picture and do the commercial and do that. And you got people on a team who are millionaires and other people on the team who don't have anything, and they're kids. They gave the NIL deal to that. Adidas gave the first high school NIL deal to that high school student. Like, really? I just don't like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I think this too much, too fast. You're there, number one, for your education. Get your education. I see what Haley Van Lith did. And I understand her point. She's like, basically, she's not going to listen to all the negativity. I don't like the idea of being able to go, I'm going to go to 3 different schools. Boom, boom, boom. I just don't like it. Regardless of what she did for the team, it doesn't matter to me. I still don't like it on principle. There's something to be said for sticking it out and following through. Exactly, Summer. I agree. But she says, I think one of Cece's big advantages is she brought a huge fan base with her that she acquired by staying in one place for her whole college. That is what the jealousy is about. And she stuck with it and was good at it. I'm sorry, I'm playing with numbers. Now, that's the point. Basil said, I'm okay with players changing schools if the coach leaves. And it's interesting because I heard, was it Lucy Olsen at Iowa? They talked to her about that, right? I think it was Rachel Demita, and talked to her about it and talked to her about how gently they handled the situation, because she agreed to go play for Lisa Bluter. She didn't agree to go play for Jan Jensen. So they had to handle it a certain way. They had to let her know that it was going to be okay. So you've got those situations too, where people transfer and then the coaches leave. And then what? So because they brought her in, gave her the tour around the campus, all this stuff, let her know it was going to be cool. Got to spend time with Jan. She thought she was okay. But I still don't know if I think it's okay if the coach leaves, because, I mean, you have a job. Your boss might change. What you going to do? Okay. I hear you, Tina. Oh, that's good. Don't yell at me, Lindy. I'm chewing ice, Lindy. Don't yell at me. It's 30:47. Summer, you preaching my pastor's message. He's been preaching. He's doing a series on community and that we are built for relationships. And I get that every once in a while things happen, but I don't know. I don't like the idea of the transfer portal. Okay. Fair question. Why would it be different from going to MIT to learn under a specific mathematician, then that mathematician moving to Oxford? No, that's a fair question, I guess. Like you said, maybe if the coach leaves, I guess the bottom line is, and I think that's what Lucy was saying, or somebody was saying, you have to be sure you like not just the coach, you have to like the program. Was that in Lucy's interview? Because that's the point. Like you can't, it's just like life. You can't just, if you're just following a person, then when the person moves on, where are you? You gonna follow the person? So if you go to MIT under a certain person, and that maybe you should make sure you like MIT, is what I'm saying. South Carolina with another 3, 33-52, end of the third quarter. Another 3 at the end of the quarter. Now, CC leaves Indiana, I will follow, he said. And a lot of people feel that way. Excuse me. Some people feel that way as she left the WNBA. A lot of people feel that way because a lot of people said they came because of Caitlin. So again, that's why you came, then that's what you're going to do. Everything is a business, but they're kids. That's what I'm saying. Everything is a business, and these students are their own business. Yeah, but they're young people. Like we're trying to make them adults before their time or mature and dealing with business. No, you're a student. You're a student athlete. And if you're going to train them to make commitments, then you make commitments and you stand by them. And all this money, it just changes things. And it changes programs. And that was something that Jan Jensen, in that long interview she did, she talked about that whole thing, being able to weigh all that. And I think Stephanie White says she thinks that they should get something. But the way that it is right now, I'm not with it. That's not my preference. And it's never been my preference. How do you feel about players who transfer with their coaches? Oh, I'm not into that. Like, okay, so let's use DeJounte as an example. So DeJounte played with Kim Mulkey at Baylor. So then when Mulkey left to go to LSU, then DeJounte should leave Baylor to follow her coach. And I'm consistent. Remember, there was all this talk about Lisa Bluter was going to go follow Caitlin and coach in the WNBA. And I said, no, she's not. Because she knows that that's just not what you do. You don't just follow your player. Let me follow Caitlin to this because no, she's going to release her. She did her part, and now she's going to release her to do her part. She's not going to add that dimension to it. Wouldn't have been a good thing, and she realizes that. So no more do I agree that she should follow Caitlin, that I think that Caitlin should follow her. So Summer says, it does depend. I'm a Texas Rangers fan, always will be. The players I like from there who leave, I'll like them other places, but the Rangers are my team. Yeah, but remember, and that's cool. That changes with some people, though. When LeBron James, remember LeBron James, I'm going to take my talents to South Beach. That was a whole big thing. It took a long time before the people forgave him for that because he appeared to be chasing a championship, right? Oh, I'm here. I'm committed to here. I'm going to stay here. And then I'm taking my talents to South Beach. You know, it didn't really go over well. So it depends. But what you said, Summer, is interesting too, because a lot of people feel like they may not have liked the player, but if that player ended up on their team, let's take the controversial Breonna Turner situation. y'all know that y'all want Brianna Turner to score. You want her to do well. If she's going to be an Indiana Fever fan, she's there. You're going to support her. You're going to cheer for her, I imagine. Look at Coach Prime. Well, that's a whole story there. I was going to say, Vaso, I knew that was a. So LeBron, what is LeBron's? Is he 40 now? If coaches can leave and go to another job and get an even bigger check, the student athletes, no, they're kids or young adults. They're student athletes. This isn't a job for them. As a student, you have the privilege. See, this is the difference between how sports, how the foundation was made and how things are now, right? 40. Okay. Now everybody wants to treat young people who are there to get an education and have the opportunity to play basketball while they're there. They feel like, oh, then they should be able to do whatever they want because that's what the adults do. For the adult, that's their job. You know, when I left teaching, it was a decision I made to leave teaching. I don't think the student should then be able to say, well, Miss Ross left teaching, let me go leave. No. Thank you, Kara. I appreciate that. Thanks for the coverage the past few days. So appreciate it. Thank you. Especially looking at this right here, 33-52 with 9:05 left. It's doable, but it's not likely. Thank you again. Appreciate it. They're young adults. Some of them are not grown. I went to college at 17, right? So they're young. Their brain is not developed, and we went there to get an education. The Texas, how old are you? Because that's the difference probably in how we think. I'm not comparing high school to 30. It's the same concept. You're there as a student. This is the point. You ain't so grown that you are out on your own. You are a student who was given a scholarship in many cases to play. If your butt was that grown, you wouldn't need the education. You chose to go to those institutions. God help you for even wanting to go to those institutions because they're indoctrination camps, but that's a different story. But you're there to get an education, not to chase everything, every golden opportunity. That's why society is what it is, because we've told kids at 12, 13, 15, 18, just do what you want instead of being an example of making a commitment. There were times when, yes, we're talking about high school here, but there were times when I would have a parent get mad because their kid didn't get as much playing time, whatever. So the parent wants, well, my kid's going to stay because she's going to finish, but she's not going to play. I remember she's probably not going to play next year. And I wanted to say so bad, she's becoming a pain in the neck. It's okay if she doesn't finish. But because they were trying to show the importance of sticking with the team and not following your feelings, because feelings change constantly. Think about Shamiqua Holsclaw. Let's talk about Coach Pat Summitt. I missed the Pat Summits of the day. Thank you, Marlene. So appreciated for the super sticker. Coach Pat Summitt. When she recruited Shamiqua Holsclaw, remember, Shamiqua was raised by her grandmother, right? I'm assuming you guys know Shamiqua Holsclaw won 3 championships with Pat Summitt along with Tamika Catchings. Her grandmother was very strict, right? Shamiqua Holsclaw went to Christ the King High School in Queens. Her grandmother was very strict, very interesting experience with her mom, whatever. And Coach Pat Summitt came to the hood, met with her grandmother. Her grandmother felt comfortable. I'm releasing my child to you because, Coach Summitt, she loved those. She was stern. She loved those players. They come over to the house, she would feed them, but Coach, she give you that look. Coach Stomach was so tough. Shamika wanted out. She wanted out of there. But what did Grandma say? Absolutely not. You made a commitment. This is good for you. Now, if your coach is a beast, let's use Cheryl Swoops as an example because her players said that she was abusive. You guys have probably heard the story about Cheryl Swoops and why she ended up getting fired, I guess, from coaching. In a situation like that, get my child out of there. Nobody's abusing my child. But because I don't really like it here anymore, that I don't care for. In rare instances, I'm for it. I think it should be the exception, not the rule. Araceli, when my daughter at 21, I went to the dentist, he called me and said, I know she's an adult, but not really. Because he was discussing cost plan for the dental work. We still joke about it. She's 26 now. Yeah, I mean, because nowadays, this is what they do. If y'all want to get really deep, kids go to school. And without parental permission now, I forgot what the new story was I heard, because it's wild out there. Yeah, your kid Jane can go to school, or let's say John can go to school and say, I feel like Jane. Have all the teachers now, all the teachers are obligated to call him Jane, and the parents don't have to know anything. Because they think they own you. Thus, society is what it is. And God help us. Basil said having a bad coach is not a good excuse. Well, the Texans, if that's not what your coaches said, it's because they didn't care more. They didn't care about you. They cared more about their program and what you could do for them. So for top players, it comes down to a business. Well, you need to make that decision ahead of time. Simple. That's why Marina Mabry thought she could be out. Because when they're younger, that's what we tell them. Oh, just do what you want. Yeah, no problem. Let's just go. And they get in the real world and they realize, no, it's not going to work like that. At some point, she's a little bit old to be getting the hit, but at some point, you can't just be following people. That's why why did she want to leave? Because everybody left. Now, I can imagine why she wanted to leave Chicago. But once she got to Connecticut, now they're leaving. And now you're here and you're like, oh my goodness, I'm all by myself. Can I go too? No. You're going to honor your contract. Same thing. People get into marriages. Oh, yeah, like I know I said, right? You know what I'm saying? I know I said for good or bad, whatever. But see, what had happened was, I'm just saying. Oh my goodness, so true, Summer. Summer, see, this is the maturity here talking, right? It's the same thing. They ask you on that application or whatever, what was your last however many jobs and how long did you work there? Right? How long did you work there? Same thing when you if you're renting, where were your last places you lived? How long did you live there? Because it says something about again, there are exceptions to all these things. But as a rule, there's something to be said for being able to honor your word. And that when it gets difficult, you don't bail, because you're trying to train people that there will always be difficult situations in life and you can't always run. Sometimes you need to stick it out. And I know that's what Jen Rosati said about Mabry, that she's got to understand we sacrificed a lot to get her. And so, no, we're not going to let her go. And we're hoping to build around her. And if she can't leave, I guarantee Mabry, who can straight up ball, she'll come to understand, well, I guess I'm going to be the face of this team. And I guess I'm going to use my leadership. And I'm glad. And you'll hear at one point, I'm glad I stayed. I'm glad they didn't let me run. You have to follow the policies.
Well, South Carolina, the SEC tournament champion in 2023. South Carolina, the SEC tournament champion in 2024. Trying to make it a three-peat. And 6 minutes and 31 seconds away from doing so. The other teams who have won 3 straight SEC titles, Tennessee, from 98 through 2000, and from 2010 through 2012. And South Carolina did it from 2015.
3 straight SEC titles, Tennessee, baby. Did it from 98 to 2000 and 2010 to 2012. And Carolina, 2015 to 2018. I always see, whenever they talk about these big accolades, you always see that orange and blue and white. Come on. Yes, that's right, Hannah. You have to learn. But we have coddled these young people. We have done young people such a disservice, and then we throw money at them as if that's going to be the answer, which is partially why a lot of it gets thrown away. If you don't learn commitment and self-discipline, you can give as much money as you want. They're not going to be set for life. They're going to blow it. Woo! This game is still going on. Mercy. Is USC? Wait, USC is playing already? Wow, Randy, that's amazing. That's excellent. It's on CBS. I need to get off of this. Why am I over here? Why didn't you guys tell me? I'm done with this. 37-54 with 5:42 to go in the fourth quarter. We already know the end of this. I hope they surprise me and come back in 5 minutes, but I won't be here to see it. Let's get on over to what? CBS? There it is. CBS. Araceli, you hold it down there with Texas. They could do it in 5:30. They're going to have to do something really different. In the meantime, so it's 14-11 USC. Thank you, Bo. What's up, Troop Troop? How you doing? Hi. You want to come say hi? Yeah? Come here. Come here, Bobby. I didn't even know it came on. Like 20 minutes ago now. I left my food in the microwave. Okay, they said, okay, Rose, you're missing all the juicy comments. The juicy commentary. I need a talk show, like a regular talk show. That's how I get paid, Texas said. Exactly, C-Smoke. I'm not doing well with these teams I want to win either. Notre Dame lost yesterday. Who else? Everybody I was rooting for lost. Same thing. Even though I like, I'm not totally against Duke because Carol Lawson played for Tennessee. So that's not bad. But I think I wanted Duke to lose because Duke beat Notre Dame. They lost. South Carolina. I mean, Duke won. South Carolina's winning. Come on, UCLA. Okay. Oh, you heard him? Spaghetti, homemade spaghetti sauce. All right. Mo, Kate Martin has been injured like so many others. Unfortunately. So in the preview to this game, they were saying it's very difficult to beat a team 3 times. So will USC be able to beat UCLA for a 3rd time? No, William. I mean, like a talk show. Like, I like to facilitate things and stuff, and I do presentations and stuff. I mean, like a literal. I grew up wanting to actually be have a talk show. But you guys are amazing, but you're not in the same room. I wish you were in the same room. Like to sit down like that. 11-14 USC. Okay, Juju pushing the ball up the floor. Hesitation, step through, in traffic, kick ball. Man. I'm just having fun. Yeah, we just switched over to USC. And USC just scored. Oh, wow. And they forced a turnover because they're not allowing the inbound pass. Wow. And then they're picking up full court deny. Everybody's denial on in UCLA too. Kiki. But they're beating them to the loose balls. Brick. Man, that was a brick. Juju. Misses. Rebound UCLA. Splash. Splash. 14-17. Okay. Gotta stop her because she's been, every time she plays UCLA, she's like, get a 30-piece, right? Oh, tough shot. Off the bench. Number 10. Samuels. Okay. Oh, man. Oh. Juju missed the easy layup. Somebody was right there. Messed around, bounced it off her own leg. These turnovers, you cannot have these kinds of turnovers, UCLA. We're rooting for UCLA up in here. That was definite laziness. And she assumed the ball was going out of she assumed the ball was going to be like a backcourt. So she went half-hearted for it, and Juju was right there. UCLA. Another three from the left corner. 17-22. Kiki short. Box out. Box out.
And this is the kind of hustle I was talking about with Juju Watkins getting on the floor. She doesn't just do it offensively, but she is so tough when it comes to being that one that gets that basketball, good follow-up, and all of that defensive intensity is what's leading to, I think, this run for USC.
Carissa Carafo has checked in. She's been big defense.
Juju, air ball.
For USC. There's a loose ball.
Okay. Watch it. And she traveled. Wow. She traveled. Juju was behind her. She didn't know. She ran up behind her. Falling asleep.
The reason they lost a couple of games against these guys is because of errors. And so it's important that they clean those errors up, the turnovers, the nonchalant passes.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to say that. It's not even in my mind to say that. Oh, they got good denial on Juju. But good pass to the post. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice little flip. You got to be ready for that. People, wake up.
This is just a really nice job, just reading the defense and finding.
Oh, mercy.
Underneath. Good job posting up deep in the lane.
You got your shooters checking in, man. I mean, who can believe this?
So you're good either way, right, William? Here comes Juju. Okay, good. Good turnover there. Can you score? Nice hesitation. Good job. All right, 19-24. So end of the first quarter, 19 UCLA, and 24 USC. Yes. Let's look at the box score. And let's see. My goodness. Connecticut won 82-54. Where's the South Carolina game?
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know,
It is the end of the fourth. South Carolina 64, Texas 45.
so check Allstate first for a quote that could save you.
So there's that.
Good hands with Allstate.
Check-in time is 3. It's 2:55. I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa.
Yes, Coach.
I tell ya.
You share your turf with a host.
Try one you have all to use.
Well, son, I tell you, life for me ain't been no crystal stair.
That's going to be tricky without wigs.
Exactly.
All right, let's look at the box score.
All we have to do is drink.
But how?
So we have we got off the bench Gardner with 6 points, leading. And over here, Juju has 8 points, leading. Samuels is 6 off the bench. Juju is 3 for 6. And USC is shooting 56%, 55.6% from the field and 60% from 3. Wow. And UCLA 63.6% from the field and 100% from 3. And I don't mean 1 for 1. I mean 4 for 4. Wow. Y'all go now. Give us a game, because these blowouts are not the way to go.
UCLA looking to beat USC for the first time. AJ Ross with Bruins coach Gord Gross.
Coach, USC on a big run to end the first there. I heard you imploring your team to crash the boards harder and to play better transition.
I didn't hear you, but I'll tell you, our team's got to play way harder. They out-hustled us.
I didn't hear you. I'm just going to answer any question I want.
But they won the hustle plays. They got more deflections, more passion plays. That has got to change for us. Thank you.
It's loud in here. That means
They asked her a question. It's so loud. She says, I didn't hear you, but this is what I got to say.
this is what is at stake. UCLA, USC projected as number 1 seeds with these records. USC could be the overall right now, the overall number 2 behind Texas. That could change depending on what happens with the Texas-South Carolina championship game in the SEC.
Yeah, and we already saw Notre Dame lose. I mean, there's just so much still happening right now as we speak. Courtney's making a really good point to AJ. She wants them to be hustling more, and that girl be rebounding 10-2 on the glass here.
Kiki Rice takes the first shot of the second quarter.
Here comes Juju.
Hesitation, lock-in, splitting.
Oh, she couldn't finish. She had everything but the finish. Good defense on her. Good defense. Whew, they letting them play. Get to Betts. Get it to her. Get it to her. Exactly. She had like one touch. 5 on the shot clock. Reverse. Couldn't finish. Oh, rebound. Oh, finally. Woo, child. Another 3. Hit the like button, everybody. And it's even worse when they do it during the game. C-Smoke.
Texas in that SEC championship, 64-45. That's
so annoying.
brackets are back. Makes even S4 games for a chance to win a new SUV and a trip to the 2026 Final Four. So trying to win it for next year's Final Four.
Brooklyn on Hulu. All right. Oh, you're ahead of me? UCLA. Moving the ball. Betts. Nice, strong move, Betts. Nice strong move. It is now a 1-point game. UCLA down 1. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, USC. I'm rooting for UCLA. I think most people are. Yeah, I haven't seen them play. I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna see it. For 3. Oh, down and out. Don't foul. Here comes Juju. Kicks it out to the right corner, near corner. They get the offensive rebound. Betts on Kiki. Oh, good hands, Betts. Give it up. Ha! Get on the floor. Everybody's down. Backcourt. Woo! You see how they hit the floor? There was a reason why I play basketball with my volleyball knee pads. Because I was going to hit the floor. Oh, wow. For 3? Goodness gracious. Okay, so right now it's 26-29 and it's 6:16 to go in the second. Oh, wow. That's a tough 3 right there. 26-32 USC, 5:59 to go in the second quarter. Block, foul. USC going to the UCLA. Too many initials up in here. UCLA going to the line. You're welcome. Brett said they're beating the snot at each other. $5:46 my time. Okay, UCLA got the drop for the free throw. Kiki, down low, Juju, misses the layup, but she gets fouled. Going to the line. How many times has she been at the free throw line? Let me see. TCU has 3. Baylor has 0. They just kicked off. So Juju's been to the line 4 times. She's got 10 points. Kiki with 6. Samuels with 6.
for the Bruins, but feeds Barker there on the inside and draws the foul in this area fit. Her second. Man, that's a really good job by Barker. Just going
Barker was banging. Banging Barker.
Against UCLA, the regular season, she picked up 2 fouls in the first quarter, then had 3 fouls in the first half. And somehow the Trojans actually survived major foul trouble by the 4 or 5 rotation players in that game. And that speaks to their depth. Out of the game here. Giving her a little breather. Barker, also a transfer from Texas A&M. The most minutes actually she's played in her career. This is a freshman with the Aggies. Averaging about 23 minutes per game. The free throw won't count. A lane violation by Dukelich.
Silly turnovers. So they get a point wiped away because a lane violation. So her free throw doesn't count. Sometimes Juju, she just forces it. Offensive foul. Offensive foul. It cost you. Yeah, see, I disagree with that Texas as well. And I did a whole video on that, in which I pointed out. So you're saying that they should change the 22-year-old rule. You have to complete college, or you have to be 22 years old. And we talked about that in my video. You should check it out. You should definitely check out the percentage of players who get drafted in the WNBA and never make the team. It's a huge percentage of players who get drafted and never make a team. So they need to stay in school. So yeah, no, they definitely need to stay, because it doesn't work out for most of them. Even the people who are 22, or even the people who graduate, most of them never make a roster. So to encourage these players to come out, it's not good. I watch every video. I'm glad you do. Thank you. But maybe revisit that one, because I think I laid down a pretty solid case for why it's just not a good idea. But some people are saying that might, with the CBA or whatever, that could be something that's changed. He could go back to school. Oh, goodness gracious. Y'all missing a point of school here somehow, said the teacher. And some of them aren't going to play overseas either.
Discovery's accepted in 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
They should stay in school, get the degree, or go to trade school. Ever, you don't know what is going to happen. You could get drafted and make the team and get hurt on the first day. Yep. They definitely have more of an incentive to stay now. But yeah, no, go to school, get your education. The amount of people who make it professionally, not a lot. Was it Stephanie White? I think it was Stephanie White in her interview who said the current way that they do NIL is not sustainable. They're not going to be able. I need to watch the interview again because she clarified why that's the case. But no, you apparently have never met any of my students who can't even talk, who can't stop talking about what it was like to be in my classroom. So the online thing is why that's why our education system shows that our kids can't perform, right? So the online stuff and all that, no. That's why we're not competing in the world because we don't care. It's just like, they don't care about school anyway. No, they'll care about it if you care about it. When I grew up, your butt's going to school and you're getting education because we're trying to build something here. Right? So nonetheless, declare for the draft and not make the team. That's a great strategy. That's a good question, William. I don't think so. Yeah, the scores have totally dropped, which is one of the reasons why the Department of Education needs to get out of the way. The so-called Department of Education. Education should be on the state or local level. The federal bureaucracy of it has not helped. Throwing money at the problem has not helped. I've tried making tortillas after watching YouTube videos and they are not good. That's an interesting connection. All the lawyers need to get out of education. Biscuits for YouTube. Juju forcing up a shot. Almost got stuck on the rim. 30-36, though. UCLA has not been able to make a push. State of Iowa just celebrated 60 years of state high school girls basketball tournament. Go, Iowa. It is 30-36 and 3:47 to go in this second quarter. All right, so they drained both 32-36. 3:47 to go in the half. Oh, she got Juju on lock. Travel. Let's go, UCLA. 32-36. 3:32 to go. Double dribble. Oh my goodness.
Just trying to play a little too fast, and that's what USC will make you do. 9 turnovers for the Bruins. You see Jones, she's got the three-pointer, but also a lot of these players, so tackle the turnover here in the first half. Too much contact. We've seen a lot of different minor defenders of Juju Watkins here in the first half.
Let me remember this number here. What? Wow. So here's an old statistic. The WNBA has 144 roster spots across the 12 franchises. This limited number of spots severely impacts rookies, as only 15 of the 36 draftees from the 2023 draft made opening day rosters. And 2024, May 13, 2024, is an article from Yahoo Sports that says your favorite WNBA rookies didn't make the cut.
She's got 2 of those here today in a 7-0 UCLA run. And London Jones doesn't need a lot of time to get that shot off. She's got a quick release, and she's really
Since 2018, 142 of 216 draft picks have played in a WNBA game at some point. 13 in 2024, 13 of 36 players drafted by the WNBA made a roster. So, not wise to change that rule.
Followed her shot. Textbook basketball right there. You got to put a body on her. 12 offensive rebounds for the Trojans.
Now with the Mercury, that's cool though. Donna's going to hold down the TCU game there. It's 105 left in the half. USC 40, 35 UCLA. What is multi-view? Where do you find multi-view? C-Smoke is feeling confident about UCLA's chances. I like that. They're going to have to do something here. 35-40 with 104 to go. Juju bringing the ball, walking the ball up the floor. Under a minute to go. Man, is there a whistle like every 2 seconds? Man, USC's in the bonus, so they're going to the line. The coach is not happy.
It's basketball world by storm. Certainly lit the world of Los Angeles on fire.
Juju makes the first one.
This rivalry
Now it's a 6-point game.
interest in LA. First two meetings. Celebrities in the house. Folks, of course, like Cheryl Miller, Reggie Miller, Kevin Hart, Vanessa Bryant, Kelsey Plum, comedian Leslie Jones.
So they're naming all the celebrities in the house.
In Los Angeles between these two teams.
Kelsey Plum.
That's makes the catch.
Betts. Betts. Totally misses. Point blank range layup. Clears some space. Misses the layup. You gotta knock these down.
Ball stays with UCLA. UCLA went on a 7-0 run, only to be answered by USC's current 6-0 run. 3-second differential, game and shot clock.
Oh, I need YouTube TV. Okay.
Betts hands it off. Arcelo.
Oh, layup missed. Oh my goodness.
This is where she excels in the transition.
And for 3. And they are ending the quarter with another 3. And now all of a sudden it's 35-45 USC at the half. Everything broke down right there. Good ball movement. She had all day. And she drained the shot. This is getting annoying. Oh, 10-point game. 35-45. Juju with 18. The next is 8 from Hal. And you got 6 from Kiki and 6 from Samuels and 3 from Van Olhoffen and 2 from Kennedy Smith and 2 from Akonwa Clarice. I'll just call her Clarice. And for UCLA, I mean, they just have Betts. They have her number, don't they? I mean, she has taken 5 shots. That's it. And has 4 points. And she didn't show up for the last or she didn't show out when they met recently. Mercy.
Did you just pay with PayPal?
Yes, keeps my info safe, even at the shady lemonade stand.
What is Betts doing for the year?
Don't just pay. PayPal.
I promise you, my son only drinks.
This is the thing. Lauren Betts is averaging 19.7 points per game, 9.9 rebounds per game, 2.8 assists per game, and 63.2% from the field. And right now she's got 4 points, 1 rebound, and 1 assist. Somebody explain this to me.
Experience advanced technology in view and vision.
I agree.
The largest in class ultra-wide 30-inch diagonal display and Google built-in compatibility.
Who was saying that about a bore? It is. That's the thing with college. It is. It gets to be too much. These blowouts. I'm not familiar, William, with the 6-girl basketball game. No. Oh, that was Araceli who said that. I would enjoy him too better if it were my team. That's true. But since I have no real dog like in the fight, it's just like, oh my goodness. And most of them are like this. Most college basketball games are like this. They need to do something about that. It's boring. TCU 15, Baylor 11. Now there's a game. Juju the only player to shoot a foul. Oh. Wow. Wow, that is a staggering statistic. She's been to the line 8 times. But I got to look more closely, specifically at Lauren Betts. I mean, I don't – her numbers, 20 points per game, 10 rebounds, basically, almost 3 assists per game, shooting 63% from the field, and she's got 4 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and has only taken 5 shots. That is ridiculous. I need to pay more attention to see, like, did they tie her up in the closet? Because other than that, I don't get how your 20-pointer and 10-rebounder hasn't been able to get shots and can't get a hand on a rebound. Yes, I've seen those. I've seen them because I've been to Africa, and I saw, I think I have pictures of one from Africa. I played basketball in Guatemala before. I don't remember if it had a backboard. Is that Renee Montgomery? Are they like short of people to talk to about basketball? So Renee Montgomery is the part owner of a WNBA team, does the Unrivaled games, and does the college games. Do they do this? Like, are there not other people to hire for this? I'm confused at why it's like that.
Malia Samuels just sells out. Warburg wants that loose ball more. Look at the effort. That's how you win Big Ten championships. That's how you
Maybe she needs the money. Well, lots of people need money. I'm just trying to figure out, they don't have anybody else. Yeah, she's the They Not Like Us, but she does Unrivaled too. So tomorrow she's gonna be back at Unrivaled. I just find it interesting that she's working so much. I do have ESPN. That's BJ. That's where I was watching. That's where I turned from when it was South Carolina. Let me go on over there real quick. Let's go on over to ESPN real quick. I haven't watched a thing from TSU. Baylor, that's where Alyssa Smith and Dejanay Carrington went. And that's where Mulkey used to coach. Brittany Griner was there. Oh my goodness, that floor is horrible. Yeah, Betts is struggling for sure. That floor.
on the cup, Prince just missed her turnover. TCU, that's their 8th.
I'm sure she does too, C-Smoke. They not like us. I thought it was interesting that she was even doing Unrivaled. It's like, I think she's the only WNBA person, right, doing Unrivaled. The floor is cool. I think it would make me a bit dizzy. Too much passing. Somebody got to want to shoot it. William said, I need money. William, you say, right? You say, you'll call the game. You'll get in the bowl. You'll get in the studio and talk. It is ugly, Hannah. It's an ugly floor.
It's a great point. I just saw Jada Walker, one of those players who point out of the court, just telling everybody slow down, calm down a little bit. And that's what Nikki Collins talked about when she talked to Chris between the quarters. Just slow down. That's going to be a silly foul on Bobley. 2 personal fouls, and that's a big one for Baylor. She knows right away. She just starts walking to the bench because she knows she's not going to stay on the floor after picking up her second foul. Nikki Collins won't even look, won't even take a peek at it and walk by.
And Erica, go back to last Sunday. They hold this TCU team to 51 points.
11-18 TCU. TCU number 1, Baylor number 2.
It's been the miscues on offense for Baylor. It's been the rush shots.
Ooh. Oh, it's 3 on none. 3 on none. You don't see a break like that a lot from Baylor. 3 on 0. I was about to say, you can't miss that layup for sure. Be right back.
That's not true.
Baby girl.
Prince gets the rebound. Now TCU's a team that needs to slow things down. They've turned it over 4 straight trips, and it's now a 5-point game. Connor skipped over Aminoku. Prince trying to work on Abraham on the turnaround.
Great defense by Abraham.
Great shot by Hunter to get a second chance here for TCU. Connor to Van Lith. Van Lith loses the handle and then will roll out of bounds. It'll be Baylor basketball.
Because they're struggling in the half court.
5 straight turnovers for TCU. They now have 12 turnovers, get lead by 5.
Well, some of it's the all pressure of Baylor. Some of it is just the passes themselves, not leading teammates, throwing them at angles and positions.
It's 75 degrees up in here.
7 on the shot clock, and Bigby gets called for the foul.
So I'm going to score in the half court offense. Can you difference of offense out of bounds? And the big key for Baylor right now, sets on screens. Just slow down on the shot.
Here's Walker. Walker leads him. That's another rebound already with 8 games.
Very nice. Team 13.
Jay Walker's working so hard in defending Haley Van Lith, trying to keep her from touch once she gives it up.
Radovic back into the game, played a ton last year as a starter. But showed him TC. Well, she's finding the game on the corner three. Now for the opposite corner, Donovan Hunter hit for three again. Desperately trying to find their stroke. Abraham on the putback. For that Abraham putback, Baylor had gone 317 from the field. First points.
The other. I'm going to do that. Ready to be go. We're back after battery died. Emma, you been at the tournament? Whoa. That's pretty cool. Lindy making shrimp scampi. Lauren, so much she needs to fix her ice maker. Is the other game back on? Mm-hmm. Let's see. We're still at halftime here. $15, $21. Blue Devils shock Wolfpack. Game clocks on the roll. Coming up at the half. All right, all right. Jay Wright says UCLA needs to shoot threes and move away from bets. Hashida moved away from them. I imagine all these players are exhausted right about now. The only good thing about losing is that you still have another chance in the NCAA. Nice three from TCU. Yeah, Juju had, where she got 18 at the half? Let me turn it back on over there. Let's go back. ESPN 2. You got some other stuff on ESPN 2. Let's go back to CBS. Where you at, CBS? All right. I want to see UCLA turn this thing around. Let's go. AJ Ross? Her name is AJ Ross? Don't you guys know that's my nickname, AJ? And I'm Ross? I didn't know there was another AJ Ross. Thank you. AR. Thank you, Escobar. I know, am I right? With Notre Dame. You want to be playing your best basketball right now. They are what? Lost the last 3 of the last 5 games? I really want them to win. Escobar in the house. Oh, that coach is bugging out. She's yelling at the officials. She is extremely frustrated. Travel. I want to know if UCLA has it in them to respond. This Betch. They tried to get it to Betch. Stole him. Juju misses.
She had gotten into foul trouble. I talked about the last meeting between these two teams last regular season, last game of the regular season. I'd be surprised if she stays in the game here for very long. I think Coach Gottlieb's probably going to get her out. And Ty Kennedy Smith now with the personal. Her second, and the team second.
They're going to keep Kiki in with 3 fouls. All right, now. The 3. It's a 10-point game. Here comes Juju, and nobody steps out and guards her. She misses. Good defense, but of course they're going to call a foul. Where's the foul? Was that really a foul? Was it really a foul? Can we see that again? Kiki misses. Good box out. Good box out. But a foul. Ugh.
But you can tell that UCLA is trying to get it into Lauren Betts, but they're forcing it a little bit and not getting the right angles to get it to her. You gotta
Exactly, Summer. Exactly.
from there. That's just 4 points, and she's only shot the ball 5 times here this afternoon.
Missed everything. Offensive rebound.
Offensive rebound for USC. These old boards are absolutely killing it. Making 15 in the game. Killing you, UCLA.
Unbelievable. Special whistle. Come on, guys. Do not force it into Lauren. If you're going to give it to her, you got to give it to her sooner. Right. There it is. There you go. And a foul. They're holding it a little bit too long. And then she swarmed. Get it to her as soon as she's open. No, Amar, that was only her 6th shot that she's even taken all night. She's got 4 points. I was just saying at the halftime, how you averaging 20 points a game and 10 rebounds, and you've got 1 rebound and 4 points in this game. She's not even getting opportunities. Let's go. Okay. For 3. No good. 1 and done. Stop ball. And 1.
This is the depth of Lindsay Gottlieb's squad. She just has so many people she can turn to, and Von Oelhoffen does a nice job here. Just
world's worst football coach.
When USC gets out and runs, that is their game. That's what they want. They want to up this tempo. And then
let me write that down. World's worst football coach. Oh, you missed her underneath. Oh, there you go, Lauren. They could have made it. They could have made it easier. Yes, Araceli, exactly. Juju gets every part of the left and the backside of the rim. Three. Timeout. 7-point game. Lindsay Gottlieb. Where did she play?
So we're down 34-0. Winning will be
So Lindsay Gottlieb, where did she play?
Car insurance made easy. Get more with Geico.
What? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh man. I'm seeing. I just looked up Lindsay Gottlieb because I was just curious about. I was curious about if she played, where she played. I don't know anything about her. I saw a picture of her and her son, and I noticed her son was black. So I saw her husband, and I ended up at the story. In 2018, an airline asked. It says the headline says airline asked mother to prove relation to mixed race son. Southwest Airlines has apologized after one of its employees asked a California basketball coach to prove that she was the mother of her biracial son. Wow. Lindsay Gottlieb, who is white, and her fiance, Patrick Martin, who is African American, were both present and showed the official their son's passport. She says after showing his passport, she was asked for further evidence through a Facebook post or birth certificate. The airline said it would use the incident to coach employees. Goodness gracious. (2018). I just happened to run across that article. Anyway, did she play? Where did she play basketball? So she played at Brown University. She was a player and student assistant coach in her 1999 senior season. And she went to Syracuse. Okay. I know, they asked for that. So anyway, I guess they apologized, and she called it demeaning. That was in 2018. Well, I guess they said it was probably because her last name was different from the kid's last name, but she says it's because the skin color was different. I don't know. That's weird. Hi. Hi, Trooper. The weirdest part is show me your Facebook profile. Is that what we're using as identification these days? It's ridiculous. Okay, so if you kidnapped the kid and you took a picture of him and you have it on Facebook, you can show them the Facebook. You can show them your picture of the kidnapped kid on Facebook. But the number of people who are being trafficked doesn't really have anything to do with skin color. You got white people trafficking white people too. Are they doing that for every kid? Like, if you're going to do it for every kid. Trooper, You want to make an appearance? Come here. Come here. Come here, Bubby. He's too big to pick up. Exactly, Texas, right? That's what I'm saying. People are being trafficked like ridiculous. So color of her skin has nothing to do, trafficking is just sadly rampant. But the Facebook profile. Oh, let me see your Facebook profile. Oh, I see you with this kid. Then that must mean that he belongs to you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He's coming. He's not going to let me pick him up. Come here. You want me to pick you up? Come here. No, what he wants is my body senses that it's after 5 o'clock and I'm supposed to eat at 5. That's what he's thinking. Well, the different last names, but that's so prevalent these days. You're probably right, Teddy. They probably should do it for every child, but then they probably should do it for every woman. They probably, that's something. He was a cute little boy. Garfield. I call him Garfield sometimes. He's a big old boy. They eat shrimp, but I give them cat shrimp food. Shrimp and salmon. They eat as much salmon as I do. People need to stop being offended by everything. You trying to get on a plane with your kid and somebody is trying to act like it's not your kid. I think that might kind of make me a little bit like, for real? Let me see your Facebook page to make sure your child is your child. You got to wonder. There's a lot of people looking for a fence, but now that one right there is a bit much. Yeah, I probably would. I probably would. That's a little bit much. Did you miss? Hustles after her own shot. And they called the foul on her. It is a huge problem. Sad. Araceli said, I had a similar experience. I drove into Mexico, but was held back. Had to prove my 3-month-old was mine. My dark complexion and his really light skin, blue eyes. Had to call hubby for proof. Oh, wow. The scary part of that, is that we're living in a time now where people think your kids are not your own. You blink and we'll be living in a time when they would be like, we're going to take him away. Don't touch him. We're going to hold on to him till we get authorities in here to make sure. That's the part that makes it more scary. Race aside, like that aside, just people doing whatever they want to do with your kids, which is what they're already doing, So that's the more scary part. Okay, Lauren. It ain't too late to get it together. They're always doing the wrong thing. Yeah, it's where children are, they want to tell you it's not their kid, your kid. And that's not a good place to be in. That's a good question to Texas. When is the last time a Cinderella team actually won? I don't know. We were talking about doing the brackets for the NCAA tournament. And I remember years ago hearing, I don't usually do them, but I remember years ago hearing people say that it generally goes the way you expected in the women's game. She drove right into the crowd. Whereas the guys' game, you more or less have those kinds of stories. That's why it'd have been so good if Iowa could have won last year. Okay, let's go. 50-54 for three. Miss. Oh, my goodness gracious. South Carolina in their first title. 50-54 still. Come on, can we get this to a 2-point game? A 1-point game? Can we do it? Lauren's coming up to set the screen. Rice doesn't use it, uses a separate screen. Gets to the basket and scores. All right, it's a 2-point game. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Do not let them score here. You don't want them to have the momentum going into the fourth quarter. Juju forces it down low. UCLA ball. Let's go. 8 seconds to go. Watch it double. Triple T. Timeout. She calls the timeout with 4.5. I'm not sure he wanted to blow a timeout right there. Not sure you wanted to blow a timeout right there. You might need it. With 4.5 to go, you might need it. Now, if you score here, it'll be worth it. They're not going to let Lauren touch the ball here. Right, Trooper? So what's their second option, Troop? Coach Trooper. Hey, Coach Trooper. C-Smoke said, better late than never. I agree. Plenty of time left in the game. Let's go. Yeah, you got to take it to Kiki. She's got, what, 3 fouls? All right, 4.5 to go. Let's see what they got. Rice inbounding. Pull it up. Ah, can't get the roll. She tried the hook shot. $54-52. It's going to be essential that UCLA starts off this fourth quarter strong. Got to. Making a game out of it, y'all. Making a game out of it. Hit the like button. Mm-hmm.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, check first that you bought seats in the right section.
I'm looking forward to this fourth quarter.
checking first is smart. So check all state first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Are we still on with 3?
When your team needs more space to work and eat,
Oh, is that macro?
No, it's a trout.
it matters where you stay.
Fish tacos?
Hmm.
Hilton for the stay.
CBS Sports coverage of the Big Ten Women's Championship is sponsored by Harbor Freight. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight. Nissan. And by Allstate, your
All right.
to look at the last 4 winners of the Caitlin Clark, just soaking it in after 3 straight here for Iowa. It'll be the first Big Ten championship for either UCLA or South Carolina for USC. We head down to AJ Ross, who's with Lindsey Company with the start of the 4th quarter.
Coach, UCLA on a 12-4 run to end that quarter. Turnovers helping them claw back into this one. What more do you need to see?
I did not see any Vandy games.
We gotta make better decisions in transition. I feel like if we can go, we gotta go and get our advantage.
With Caleb Blakes.
Get set up and get the look that we want. We also gotta get some stops we can run as fast as we can. Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
Lindsey Company, USC won the regular season championship by beating UCLA twice.
Here we go, 4th quarter.
The championships first year
Starts with a whistle.
expanded Big Ten Conference.
Cat 5.
15 teams to 18 teams this year.
AR 15. No withdrawals. We just keep making. There's always news going on. I got some videos in the pocket right now. Okay, Lauren. Are they ready to steal over behind her? They threw it away. That's why you put your hands up, deflect. But this is not how you wanted to start the 4th quarter with the turnover. And the 3-pointer missed everything, thankfully. Let's go, UCLA. Now let's score the basketball. Don't throw it away.
It's an opportunity here for UCLA. State coming in the first quarter. It was 11-10.
It's almost time to watch. Next month is the WNBA draft. But we're about to start the NCAA tournament, though. Come on, Lauren, shoot it. There you go. Tie game, y'all. Tie game. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Kelly Marie. What a turnaround. Let's go. Oh, Juju, offensive? Good call. I thought they were going to call that against her. That's right. You got to wake up. See, she must have heard me when I said you're averaging 20 points a game, 10 rebounds a game, and you got 4 points and 1 rebound. She heard it. Juju with 3 fouls, Kiki with 3 fouls. Let's go. UCLA can take the lead. Have they led at all in this game? Take care of the ball. Down low. Turn. Okay, now let's go. Is this the first lead? Yep. Since 5:21 in the first quarter. Kelly Marie is rooting for USC. We're rooting for UCLA. The D, good D. Juju kicks it out. Foul. Oh, that's because you're out of position. Get in position.
UCLA does a great job here getting it inside to
Oh, they had the big lead at the start. Okay. I think that was, I started the game over on watching the South Carolina blowout. Oh, she just took it from Juju. Get a good one. Get it. Don't throw. Oh! And got it again. Come on, UCLA. They just ripped it from her and then went down there and tried to give it to her quick down low. Or don't give it to her. And now we throw it away again. And they should not be making the lazy passes because they know they're all over Lauren. There's a reason why she hasn't gotten that many shots today.
She's one of the best shot blockers in the country. Comparing our two stars, who have 11 points, 4 for 4 from the field in the second half. So efficient with best.
Good D. Slide the feet. Don't leave area Finn. Rebound. Get input. Nobody boxed her out. We'll see how they're fronting Juju. Get through it. Get through it. Get through it. Good job. Let's go. Can we score UCLA? Handoff. Bryce, what you got? 10 on the shot clock. Step back. That's off. Oh my goodness. Okay. No fouls in the backcourt, though. No fouls. Slide the feet. Make her work. Juju jab step. They got 2 coming to help. And she's going to force it. Yeah. She's used to getting bailed out. So now she's whining. Go hard. Go hard. Put it up. Juju's still down there complaining because she's going into traffic. She's trying to make something out of nothing and wants them to bail her out. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. I said stay on your feet. Kelly said the buns.
And Rice here gets it blocked. And then she stays with it. Samuels with the hustle. I mean, that's what she does. She's a bitch. She hustles, like you said, a pit bull. But what a hustle play for Rice as well. Adrienne's first trip to the free throw line. Next Sunday, we find out who's in and who's out.
Next Sunday, 6 o'clock. All right. 2-point game now. Right? 4-point game? It's 5-5-5 left in the fourth quarter. Grace upon grace upon grace. Okay, no, it's still a 4-point game. It's a 4-point game. Let's go. Don't pick up your dribble. Don't pick up your dribble. Jose, I can't help it. Yeah, she's getting bailed out. She's coming. She at times makes really bad decisions, but she's going to the basket. So her being aggressive works on her behalf. So she's forcing it now. And then she threw it away. All the way, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you see that? I hate to say it, but that's like Angel Reese running for the layup. She was too wide open. It drew it off her leg. Yes. That was the extra pass, not necessary. Float. Oh, yes. High off the glass, baby. Come on, somebody. Woo! 4:50 to go. She's going too fast for her feet. She's like, ah, wide open layup. What do I do? Juju, nothing. UCLA ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 4-point game. Woo! Mercy. Oh, man. I don't know, Jose. I just like wide open layup. And I'm like, come on. Keep it together. Left side. Off of her thigh. Too fast for herself. She looked up and that was it. Poor girl. Oh, April, my comment. That's hilarious.
Again, join us for Jersey Mike's Day of Giving. Be a civil dog.
Man, I'm glad we got ourselves a game because those blowouts were just like, we had to blow off the blowouts. I agree, Angela. Oh, she's 5'4". 5'4" should have been. She was too quick for her own good. For March Madness, I will pull for the team with more in-state players. That's an interesting position. She took her out the ball. I don't know. She shouldn't need to look at the ball. She was just so open. She was just like, what do I do? Let's do it. Yes, clawed back. They started giving Lauren some more, got her the ball a little bit. It's still too sloppy, but can they sustain this for the next however many minutes? 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Lauren Betts ended up with 15. Remember, she had 4 at halftime and only had taken 5 shots. So they've done a better job at getting her the ball, and she seems to have been more aggressive. She's got 15, and you've got Jones with 9, Rice with 9, Gardner with 9. And as far as USC, Juju has 20, and Kiki has 10. And UCLA is still shooting above 50%, 52.4%, and 53.3% from 3. I mean, their shooting percentage is so much better than USC's. 34.5% from the field, 33.3% from 3. Oh, there's the field goal percentage up there. Turnovers 20-17. 24 rebounds to 33. See, that's the difference. USC's rebounding. And Juju, I mean, her field goal percentage, she gets her points, but it takes a lot of shots. She's 6 for 22, 1 for 5 from 3. 18 points in the first half, and she's got 20 right now. Let's not wake her up. Let's go. Woo! Come on, somebody. UCLA up 4. 4:24 to go. Here comes Lauren. They're trying to hold Lauren big time. Oh, they're holding her. It's not there. It's not there. There you go. Nice spin. And draws the foul. They're holding Lauren. If it's not there, don't force it. Reverse the ball. See if you can get her open. If not, somebody else got to step up like she did. Yes, got to crash those boards. Okay, here we go. Make every free throw count. She overdoes it. And I feel like her coach is her coach. As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. Get that D, don't foul. 2 fouls for both teams. Here comes Juju. Fakes the handoff. Oh! Lauren with the block, but she stepped on the line. We'll take it. Woo! It's a whole lot of time. You're right, Kelly. It's a whole lot of time. Up 6. Come on. Woo! Holding her all night, no calls. Mm-hmm.
To make sure my car has coverage. Oh, you don't need me. You need like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
The State Farm agent can help you choose the right coverage and a price is right for you.
So who's up for some one-on-one?
Like a good neighbor.
Mm.
State Farm is there.
Take a look at your game reset. A couple of times.
The ball fell. The ball did, but she stepped on the line. On the block, she stepped on the line. That's all right, though. Good block. Goodness. Floater. Ooh. That's UCLA ball? I don't know how that happened, but we'll take it. 6-point game. 3:38 to go. No pressure on. There it is. There it is. Man, they're holding it too long. Misses. Here comes Juju in the open floor. You know she's not passing. She gets fouled. She makes some suspect decisions. But what I'm noticing about UCLA is they're holding it. The girl is on the right wing. She's open, and she's calling for the ball, and you got to get it to her immediately. They're wasting too much time. And then the defense is recovering. It's like, give it up. Same thing with Lauren. Lauren is working her tail off down there trying to get open. You got to be ready to give her the ball as soon as you get daylight. You're waiting too long, and then boom, somebody's stepping in and getting their hands on it. Okay, 58-62. Be smart. 3:13 to go. Yeah, keep it going, keep it going. There it is. Top, there it is. Down low. Turn. And they held her. Good.
With the personal, she's done a great job here defensively. Is commanded.
State Farm ads. Like a good neighbor.
And for those defensive purposes, will take a seat. for the 4 fouls.
The defense is swarming in the corner. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting the foul calls. Being aggressive. Juju and Bronny went to the same high school.
Checks back in. Each checks out.
Okay, free throw good. UCLA has to see the pass quicker. Yes, the swing would prevent paint points, but you have 3-point shooters. Yeah, move the ball. Move it fast. Hold on. Okay, good job. Games are won and lost at the free throw line. That coach has been all game. So she's feeling a little bit like, can we finish this? 2:39 to go. Juju with the ball. Handoff from Kiki. Juju in the corner. No, get the rebound. Gave up another rebound. Get in position. Whew. They can look back and compare careers. Free throw numbers. 8 for 15. No, 12 for 15 from UCLA. 11 for 13 for USC. But this number for UCLA is another turnover. They weren't really. They're getting to the line a little bit more right now. So it was USC getting to the line more, I believe, and it was mostly just Juju. So they turned it over. 2:19 to go. 64-58. Don't foul. Move your feet. Both teams in the bonus. Is Juju good? Put her on lock. Put her on lock. Help, help, help. Boom. Boom. Swatted it. Attack. Take care of it. 10 on the shot clock. Crossover. Foul. That's what offensive. Oh, off her foot. That's where you need a floater. She had that nice little spot. She could have released the floater. It's a nail biter. If she had put up a floater, she could have avoided that. 1:32 to go. So much time left in this game. Juju for 3. Misses. Be strong for that rebound. Get on the floor. Get on the floor. Tie up. Possession arrow right here. Let's go. Whew. Mercy. 1:17 to go. Championship, y'all. We're talking championship. Here goes Juju. She hits the shot. And here's the pressure. 4-point game. Too much time in this game. Oh, mercy. Okay. 1 minute to go. Take care of the ball. And Juju fouls or somebody else? Timeout. Okay, timeout. Whoo. This is crucial right here. What's going on in that TCU game? Was it a total blowout? Like all the other ones?
So when he gave his verbal approval on the food Dad bought on Chewy, Dad put it on auto ship. So it always gets delivered right on Rue's schedule. The flavor Rue loves, the savings they love.
Oh, wow.
For automatic delivery and 5% savings.
Offensive 20-4. Wow.
With these two rivals, we go to last year's Pac-12 semifinal. Juju Watkins huge in this one. It went to double OT to decide between these two rivals. USC takes it 80-70 against UCLA and ends up winning the final.
There's a lot of basketball left in this less than 1 minute. The Battle of the Californias. Lauren said, "Give me that. Give me that." 4 blocks in the fourth quarter. Whoa. 43-51 TCU. Okay. It's a game. All right. 2 possession game. 57.7 to go. He's smart.
That's been huge. And I know Warbeck's told us I need to be more aggressive the entire game. And that really struck me because I think something
Okay.
changed in her.
Here comes Rice. Lauren. They're missing her on there.
Gets it inside to Betts. One-on-one coverage. Betts. They're going to make a run for it.
Come on now.
Career points at UCLA for Lauren Betts.
She's fighting for that position. You got to give it to her. Feed that hand. 38 seconds to go. They don't know what to do. For 3, short. Rebound. Don't stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Okay, they scored. You got to get in position. 27. Get it up. Get it up. Get it away from there. Foul. Oh, my. 2 possession game, 25 seconds to go. We need these.
UCLA, 2 timeouts, South Carolina.
What happened?
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, I think it's important that you try to get the steal. I mean, that's important. You try to get the steal first, but
And then you got a foul.
Consider fouling quickly. There's only 25 seconds in the shot clock here.
We need these.
I should say.
No pressure, just like you always do. Come on, just like practice. There you go.
This is the chance to extend the lead to 2 possessions. That's big.
This is a UCLA team that shoots 72% from the free throw line.
There we go. There you go. It was already a 2 possession.
USC uses the timeout. They'll be able to advance it when we come back.
Woo! Who's their best free throw shooter? Make sure she gets the ball. Are you sure you do not want to back the coach? Listen, I sleep much better when I just get to watch on television. Here we go. 4 fouls, UCLA, 5. No fouls, UCLA. No fouls. Protect the 3.
USC here tonight, they're shooting 27% from 3. Can't waste a lot of time. And the seconds are ticking away. Here's Smith, who's over 7.
And they threw it away. Or timeout. They threw it away. 16.8. Do not inbound over there. Inbound that side. So they put Watkins out.
USC just 17 total points in the second half. Took it until the final minutes.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're going to put her back in? Yeah, they took her out so she didn't pick up her fifth foul.
Offense for defense substitution as Watkins checks back in.
Yes, she is. Okay.
And the fourth quarter here has really won the game for UCLA, the way they have responded. Watkins has got to be careful, though. She's got 4 personals. And the foul by Howell stops the clock with 13 seconds to go.
It's UCLA 29-2, USC 28-2. Now, remember what I said earlier with the person who said it's very difficult to beat a team 3 straight times. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, man, she's a lefty? That makes it even more weird that she dribbled that off her leg on the left side.
Yeah, I mean, it is so hard to beat a team 3 times in a row.
She don't even take a dribble. She just shoots it. 8-point game. Woo! Yes, 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 yes. Finally, it looks like. I know it's not over yet, but finally it looks like the team I'm rooting for might win. Woo! You see that, Trooper? Trooper, he's looking at me. Trooper, this is worth you getting your dinner late. It is worth it. You eating late. Ooh. She had to be more assertive. She heard what I said. How you 20 points and 10 a game and you got only 5 shots? No cup mirror shuttles. We want to see the game, start the game again.
That's the AT&T guarantee.
13 seconds. I know I'm behind some of you guys.
It has been a tough second half for Juju Watkins at USC.
It has. They've really made it difficult for her. And then Lauren Betts and Kiki Rice have really come up big for UCLA.
Don't foul. Juju for 3. Hits the shot.
Cuts the lead though to 5. Hopes are still alive, hanging by a thread with 10.7 seconds.
Woo. Yep, I was rooting for Texas. She looks bored to me. That's how I see it. Like she don't even want to be there. I think that's part of why I can't take to her too much, because she just kind of looks like she's operating in her sleep all the time.
Tonight on CBS begins with 60 Minutes and UConn's championship coach Dan Burley. It's always entertainment. Followed by new episodes of Tracker.
But she always looks like that,
Episode of The Equalizer. It's all tonight on CBS Sunday.
with rare exceptions. Like, I think if you're going to lead your team, they've got to see a certain kind of fire in you. In a moment like this or earlier when it was getting out of hand, they need to see you with some kind of belief that you can do it. Steal. They got the steal. Get on the floor. Uh-oh. It's a 3-point game. Woo! She always looks, I'm not talking about her being sick. I'm talking about her regular look. She was sick when she scored 18 in the beginning of the game, too, in the first half. We need these. She doesn't even dribble usually. She just shoots it. The free throw. Okay, good job. Yeah, everybody back up. There you go. Everybody off the line. There you go. Everybody back. Juju tosses it up. Woo! What a battle. What a battle. The first championship. They got the big one. They've lost to them twice this season. But they got the one that mattered. First championship. Oh, I'm sorry. I was behind everybody, other people. Good job. Good job. Good job, ladies. They were in good control. That's why you never give up. It wasn't looking good. Good job, UCLA. That's going to be so annoying. Hey, Mirror. Here they are in celebration.
The only two losses that UCLA suffered this season was to this USC team. As she said, we lost the toughness battle. They didn't lose the toughness battle, especially in the second half, as we check in with AJ Ross.
Lauren Betts, 6'7". She's 6'7". Goodness. Still shorter than Brittany Griner.
I don't think you guys understand. I'm so freaking proud of this team. We earned that game. We earned it. We worked our butts off. We stayed together. We learned. We could have given up after we lost to them back to back. We lost that regular season and we just weren't done. That wasn't enough. We would not be denied this game. I'm so freaking proud of everybody. We all came out to compete.
This sparks only the second
Tears in her eyes.
title in UCLA history.
She sounds like she might be hoarse.
Your team for the city of LA as you literally rewrite the history books.
Listen, these coaches put together a really amazing program. I mean, these group of girls that we had, I mean, I'm just so proud of everybody. This means so much to UCLA. This program has had such a legacy, and to do it again, I mean,
Congratulations.
thank you.
UCLA is the Big Ten tournament.
She says, I will stay, right?
Indianapolis, the final score 72-67. We'll be back
Great comeback.
with presentation, but after this break,
Great comeback. Yes, Kara.
Inside College Basketball presented by Progressive Insurance.
Wonderful.
Remember the deal. 4 minutes and Verizon, $25 each.
And iPhone 16 Pro. We all got one. So I don't know. So it's on them. I'm going in.
Wonderful.
$25 a line. iPhone 16 Pro.
So, yeah.
It's on us. We got you.
Right now, every family gets
Juju ends with 29 points.
iPhone 16 Pro without the
Well, it's her efficient. It's her. She scores a lot, but her field goal percentage has to improve. And that's because she takes on such a responsibility and she forces things, and she's used to getting bailed out and going to the free throw line. 9 for 28. Even with your 29 points, 9 for 28. Not good. Her threes, 2 for 8. Free throws good, 9 for 10. 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 steals. But she had 5 turnovers as well, 4 fouls. But, yeah, the efficiency has to get better. And Lauren Betts, we know, had 4 points at halftime with only 5 shots she had put up then. But she ended up 7 for 10.
I mean, first of all, you limit the touches of Juju. She has the engine to that offense. And
So,
the first 2 times they matched up,
17 points,
8 days,
5 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 steals, 4 blocks. I got to turn off Renee Montgomery. Really don't like listening to her. We got to listen to her tomorrow night. Unrivaled. Not really interested in listening right now. Okay. Yes, Lisa. Thanks for hanging out. Van Lith. Okay, so what is the score over there? I need to get off of here because I know I spent 6.5 hours with y'all yesterday. Let me see. ESPN. Let's see where we are. TCU and Baylor. Oh, man. 59. I got to finish this one right here. TCU against Baylor is 59-57. Another nail biter with 3 minutes to go. I love hanging out with you too, Kelly. Okay, now I gotta stay for another three game minutes for this. This is madness. That floor's got to go. And Baylor knocks. She bounced it off her foot. Looks like the dribble off of the leg.
Experienced group of TCU players handle pressure pretty well. They get it across half court.
Claire, here's the other thing when you have experience. You realize what fatigue is, and you shut it out, and you get back to basics, and you do the little things correctly.
Hunter tries for the three, can't get it.
Oh, she just took it from Baylor. She just was too complacent. This is championship.
Reset to 20. Shot clock now down to 10.
Van Lith. And fouled on the floor. No basket on the floor.
Foul call on Baylor.
Well, Mark Campbell was upset with Emino because he had a play in mind and he couldn't get her there, but he's got to be pleased with the effort. Doesn't give up on that rebound and just rips it away from Von Lake to extend the play for TCU.
Watch Jennings checks out of the game. Here comes Jada Walker. She has 4 personal fouls.
It's the most I've watched Araceli in a good while. Kat says we need snack packs. No, for real. ESPN right now. TCU. 15 on the shot clock. TCU can go at 4 right here or 5. Short jumper, miss. But offensive rebound. And they pull it out. Smart. 8 on the shot clock, though. Broken up. And it's going the other way. Snack packs.
They're going to go to the monitor. Take a look to see who should have possession. We can tell you what's coming up here in Kansas City. The men's championship starting on Tuesday. Houston, the #1 seed.
We'd have to stay. These games are days and days. They got to stay like a whole weekend.
With the Fuel Forward app, the more discounts you stack, the more you save.
Feels good to save. I know, right?
How low can you go?
Meet Coach Niall Ivy. She's an expert in many things.
It was a good game.
Savvy strategist. And the very definition of a player's coach. One thing she's not an expert in, quantum physics, which is why.
Oh, y'all got me hanging out here. I went to church, came home, still here. My cat's patiently waiting to eat. Right, True? Are you patiently waiting?
APR for 72 months.
We're over here on the TCU game. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm still hanging out with you guys. Feed my cat. If you saw my cat, you would say, okay, he can wait. Amen, LA. Amen.
No.
Troopers waiting patiently. You wait patiently, Trooper, and Cole is somewhere else. Yes, church was good today, for sure. Not that it usually isn't, but it was good. Jaden Starr. Jesus has it. Rumor has it Jesus tunes into March Madness after church. Yes. Indeed he does. Jordan is the goat. All right, come on, let's go. Oh, last touch by Baylor. Okay.
And there's 3.1 on the shot clock. What should we look for here from TCU, Chris?
These cats are hardly starving. For sure. Here we go. Gets it in. Oh, blocked. Blocked. It's a close game. They better not go to overtime. I'm not going to make the Cats wait that long. Oh, she's got good. Oh, good defense. Good D. $57 to go. 2-point game. Van Lith. Oh, beautiful. Van Lith. Whoa. Look at the fans just loving on each. They don't even have to know you. Juju is Kobe or MJ. She does have, her footwork does remind me of some of Kobe's footwork. She forces it in traffic too much and expects to get bailed out. And then when they stop bailing her out at the end of the game, nah. Oh, those are her parents? I saw the man take off running. She gives God praise, so she's all right with me. Van Lith. We need to stop. No fouls. No fouls. Good D. Good block. 42.0 to go. 4-point game. Good D. Good D. Don't foul. Don't bail her out. Good D. She just took it. Just took it. Cookies. And now they have to foul. 25.6 to go. Van Lith, you going to knock these two down? Oh, it's not bonus. They have fouls to give.
Here's Hunter. And a timeout being called by TCU.
Now? Why didn't they call timeout before? Go, Van Lith, go.
Teams will huddle briefly, and there will be TCU ball on the baseline.
Literally, she makes good food.
2 timeouts remaining for Baylor that will help them advance the basketball when it's down a 2-possession game. Here in
Eric, if you're Baylor, you're trying to get a turnover. Ideally, don't let the ball get bounced.
Jaden talking about Jalen.
You're going for the quick steal. If not, you must foul. And ideally, try to keep the ball out of Haley Van Lith's hands because she's been so good from the free throw line.
Kobe trained Van Lith. Wow, the things we learn up in here. The things y'all teaching me. Here we go. How you liking that time change? It's nice and bright outside. Go long. Oh no, dangerous. Woo.
We have a timeout for TCU in the backcourt before the foul give was given by Baylor.
Based on my calculations, the steal by Prince was
Kobe disciple. Kobe helping everybody. Sabrina. Oh, I was learning that Kobe worked with Haley Van Lith. Until you looked at your microwave clock. Yeah, I got in my car today and I had to retrain my brain because I didn't change my car time before I left it. So it was actually right today. So I had to remind my brain that my car clock was correct. Probably to set something up to make sure they get it down the other end of the court. 4 seconds. Did he? I know he worked with Sabrina.
15.6 is the time to watch for the game clock here, according to the officials. But it has to be.
The more you know. There it is. And she stepped on the line. My guess was the timeout was to make sure they got the ball to her. So she would be the one to go to the free throw line. It's my guess. And they got it to her, but she stepped on the line.
That's what forced her to the sideline in the turnover.
18.52 possession game. Do you look for a three right now for Baylor or the quickest best shot you can find?
I go for the three here because you only have the one timeout left. You don't waste time.
TCU has a foul to give. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts. Little John Stockton.
Deficit at the end of the third quarter for Baylor.
I haven't watched TCU other than highlights all year.
Third time these two teams beat this season. Late January and Fort Worth, there was a 5-point win for TCU. Ending a 36.
It's only a 4-point game with 18.5 to go. That's quite a bit of time.
And then for good measure, they went to Waco March 2nd with the regular season championship, number 1 seed on the line. And TCU won it by 3 for their first win in Waco since 19.
20 points and 10 for 10 free throws. Yeah, so they wanted the ball in her hands.
Basketball, and they'll inbound it near the Baylor bench. 18.5 to go.
Protect the 3. Protect the 3. Protect the 3. Get out. And now it's a 2-point game? So they'll advance it. There's a world of time left in this game. That turnover was huge.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, and she's been playing great.
Well, Vonleh has not disappointed. If you're a Bears fan at all today, got down.
So they're gonna go for the steal, and then if not, they're gonna foul immediately. But if they got a steal, inbound the ball in the other direction, please, not in their basket direction. So they're going to go for the steal. And then they'll foul immediately. There's a lot of time left. So they want, they're going for the steal. Pass that way. You better get it in. Got it in. Woo! 10.4 to go.
To check possession and also check time. Right now the clock reads 10.4 to go in the fourth.
The previous play is under review. The call on the floor is to TCU.
That looked like Matharu with that left hand. She gave it the push.
So they're going to double check.
Had possession briefly, but I think it was helped out there by Matharu.
And the fact that Connor kept.
It's amazing in basketball how 3 minutes is like 10.
That's what forced the contact, but yet off of Baylor, in my opinion.
Connor definitely touched it first.
That's a good point, Basil. I don't know. But she's 10 for 10 today, so.
They go through it and they don't see enough to overturn it. The call on the floor stands, and the call right now is TCU basketball.
These reviews are always like, the WNBA is the worst.
Obviously, on the flip side, same thing for Mark Campbell. If it's his ball, it's going to be right in front of his bench.
Another factor here, too, and it is confirmed.
All right, TCU ball, 10.4 to go.
The clock will be adjusted to 10.9.
10.9.
Correction as well, so the call stands. 5/10 put on the clock. 10.9 to go.
And you see TCU now go to a stack, and that makes it more difficult.
Only Haley and Brent Prince. Wow. Got her ball. Okay. You definitely need both of these. One's not good enough. One is not good enough. We need them both.
83%. Number one free throw shooter for this team.
Okay, so she's the number one free throw shooter. Okay, first one's good. But they can tie it with 9.7. So we need this one. This is the big one. She misses it. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. So now they're going to go for the three. And you better not foul anybody. So obviously, what does the coach say? The coach says, everybody up on three-point shooters. Everybody close. Don't foul. Right? If they blow by you because you're too close, the most they can get is a 2. So everybody close, protect the 3-point, give up the 2-point if you have to. Now, old school people would say sometimes they would foul them on purpose, right? To put them on the line for 2 and never give them an opportunity to take the 3. But they might make the first and then purposely miss the second. Everybody up, protect the 3. Protect it. Get out, get out, get out. What are you doing? How did she even get that clean to look? Look how much space. 13 is hesitant to go out. She got a good look. 2 seconds.
But the catch for Baylor is 1 free throw, and the game is over because it'll be a 2-possession game. And Baylor is out of timeouts, even if
they have no timeouts. Woo! Got the bounce. And they have no timeouts, so they got to go the full distance. So A bounce and it's over, right? Let's leave it to him. Oh my goodness. Wow, last place 2 years ago. Congratulations. Man. That's something else. That was a nail biter. Didn't look like it was going to be, but then, woo! Maybe they're going, the hootie-hoo, the hootie-hoo. Or is that tomorrow night? That's amazing. Big 12 champions. Congratulations. Anybody who can succeed, and you're called the Horned Frogs, you deserve to win. Where's Mulkey? At LSU. At LSU watching with one eye like this. She's a fireball. She's like a little kid in a candy store.
We talked about the turnaround for this team. Why is this group, the personalities and everyone on it, the team that's been able to change things for TCU?
Yeah, I mean, we're just so willing to play with each other. The humility of our players and the chemistry we have, it wins games in these tight moments, and so I couldn't be more proud.
Congratulations. Enjoy it.
She's going to be a coach one day. She's going to be a coach one day. Mark my words. Tell me, guys who know much about her, why does everybody like her so much? Like, why is she such a favorite? Can any of you tell me? Van Lith, I'm talking about Van Lith. Can somebody tell me why she's so, why there are people who are just really, really like her so much? Yeah, Van Lith. Because people really seem to be really passionate about her. I don't know enough about her other than, I mean, I know she's the journey she's been to get there, but okay. Texas says because it's all about hooping. Kelly said because she's cute. She did. She seemed like a little girl. Just a little girl in the candy shop. I like her style of play. She was really good as a point guard at Kashmir High. Okay. She just seems to draw a lot of people like on her side and behind her, and in a way that even seems more than like just the team thing. I'll take Olsen over Van Lith, Mirror the Soul said. Okay. She enjoys playing so much, you could tell. She didn't knock Caitlin when CC did the hand wave. Okay. Because she has heart and cares about her teammates. She seems very likable. See how all this culture stuff plays in? Everyone except the media, they threw her under the bus last year. Okay. She played at LSU and transferred. Yep. Her charisma. Yeah, she put the CC hand wave rumor to rest, and I think a lot of people really appreciated her doing that. Okay, I knew there had to be something. She was the number 2 option over Angel at LSU. Okay. Yeah, so much of the cultural aspect is so important. The likability, the heart, keeping it about basketball. HBL was playing great until she went to LSU. Didn't fit in with the team. LSU blamed her for their loss. She was honest about what happened with hand wave during her game against CC. Okay. Oh, good. Van Lith knows how to defend, and she's a shooter, a great point guard. I like her to a fever. Okay. LSU and Reese fans blamed her for their losses last year, so a lot of people are supporting her as a way to root against Angel. Okay, you probably just keeping it real right there. Get right to the heart of it. Mm-hmm. I just heard one the interview the other day, and anybody, like I said, anybody who gives God the praise is pretty cool with me. She got hated on mainly because she was better. Stephen A. She or Lucy would be good for the Fever, but Lucy is taller. Okay. Yes. They got Stephen A. talking. All right, everybody. 6.5 hours yesterday. Less than 4.5 today. Tomorrow is the last regular season game of Unrivaled. And we still don't know whether it's going to be Mist or who's the other team still looking for a spot? Mist. Phantom's out. Trying to remember who else is trying to get a spot. Laces. Laces already clinched. Oh, Vinyl or Mist. We got to figure out because next weekend, Sunday is the semifinals and Monday would be the finals. So cats want to eat. Yes, they do. Thank you, Lindy. God bless you guys. Love you guys. Yes, Mist still has a shot. There's one spot left, and it's either going to be Mist or Vinyl. And that's it. Phantom's out. So far, clinched are Lunar Owls, Rose, and Laces. And now we've got Vinyl and Mist for that last spot. And then Phantom is out. So that'll be determined by the end of the day tomorrow. All right. All right, cool. Thank you all. You guys are great teaching me things. God bless you. Have a nice evening, everybody. Bye, Martha. Hit the like button on your way out. God bless you abundantly. Catch you next time.